I'm going to do roll call real quick, and then we'll do text RP recap for each player. So, Hesty, are you here?
Here.
All right. Are you all right? Hestia.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. You're just quiet.
Hello?
Ispa, are you here?
Yes.
I hear you now. Ispa.
Yes.
All right. Rain.
Hello.
Nice. Okay. Revelin.
Hey.
Very good. Rose.
I'm here.
Valerie.
I am here.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. We'll start from top to bottom. Hestia, give us your text RP recap. Hestia, are you there?
Yes. I am here.
So the reason why I'm asking is because anytime I ask you something, there's like a long pause. Can you hear me or?
Yeah, no, I can hear you. Am I pausing?
Yeah, it's probably the Wi-Fi. It's probably taking you like a minute to hear me or something, but it's okay. But let's continue.
Sorry, guys.
It's okay. Do you have like Well, actually, no. It's no. The Wi-Fi is your only option. What did you use before?
The Wi-Fi that I had originally, it's gone. I've been using
You're cutting out a
the
bit.
Wi-Fi
Yeah.
that's
You're
available for the dorm.
So okay, I'm gonna tell you what's happening. Okay, so what's happening is that your Wi-Fi connection is making it to where everything I say has a delay for you. So I'm saying it right now, but for you it's like 10 seconds later. And when you respond, you're cutting out. That's what's happening right now. It's like we're time traveling.
Bro. I'm sorry, guys.
Can you use your phone?
I
Can you use your phone?
am using my phone.
Bro, that's a rip.
leave the call and join back. Leave the call and join back.
Okay.
Welcome.
All right, Hestia, you there?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Hestia, you there?
Oh boy.
A dramatic pause.
I think she went like further in time now. Like
Yeah.
I think we did the
It's
worst.
like 2 minutes
feature in
later when
time
she
now.
hears it.
Yeah, 2 minutes later she's like, "Hey."
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, we'll come back to her. It's give us your text RP recap.
Okay, so Ispa wakes up. Gavin's working out. He's doing upside down push-ups, and he's doing like what, 2,000? No, not 2,000. It was like 300 something. Then they start talking about the kiss that they had, and Ispa reveals, "Oh yeah, that was my first kiss." Gavin destroys the wall behind him by crashing into it, and he's like, "What? That was your first kiss?" And then Ispa's like, "Yeah, but it's fine. It ain't that important. And plus, like, I care about you, so it's like it's chill." Then they have like a really cute moment. They hug. Then Gavin's like, "Hey, do you want to work out?" And Ispa was like, "Yeah, that'd be cool." And then Gavin was like, "Okay, run around this room 5,000 times." And then Ispa was like, "Fuck." And then she starts doing it. She gets winded. Then she starts teasing Gavin. Gavin gets like a little angry. And then it's revealed that Gavin was reading smut and was like, "Oh, this book is kind of interesting." And then when Ispa like,
he was reading it for the plot. All right, reading for the plot.
Yeah, reading it for the plot after, saying he mysteriously found it in the room and it totally isn't his.
And so gets all flushed over that, and then Ispa's like, "Oh, really? Is that so?" And starts teasing him, and then yeah. The last line is, "Why do you need to concentrate? Something wrong, Gavin?" And yeah, that was my text RP.
Very nice, very nice. All right, Rain, what do you got?
Oh, hello. So emotional stuff last session. So after Chase was turned into a statue, Rain is pretty distraught, but she has been told of a way to bring him back, and of course, all roads lead to the demon games. So, and this demon queen, so fingers crossed she can bring her man back. But then in sort of the late hours of the evening, Mayvel makes an appearance. Rain is already pretty suspicious of him, given what she saw in the Fuck It bar many moons ago. And Mayvel, of course, reveals that he's actually been working for Zyra, and that this was all basically a ploy to get close to the group. Rain immediately tries to get rid of him, ignores most of his attempts to persuade her that he knows her, even declares his love for her. Rain's pretty much sick and tired of all the lies, and she stabs him in the chest, thinking she's killed him. She calls in Valerie and Hestia for help, but it's revealed that Mayvel can quite easily heal himself. Tie him up, question him. More information is revealed, and he kind of outs the fact that Rain is pregnant to Hestia and Valerie, and that he wants to raise this child as the new overseer, which Rain is not happy with at all. The last little bits, Rain and Gastian tie him up in a cell and start interrogating him. And that's where we'll leave it there for now.
Yes. You were very cruel. That reminds me. Did you ever decide what you were going to tell Mayvel to tell?
Oh,
Zyra?
no, I was kind of like doing a bit of metagaming, trying to figure out what's the best thing I can get him to do. I think what we could say is that Rain has asked Mayvel to basically feed back information to Zyra that he's infiltrated the group, and that they trust him, but and kind of make Zyra think that he's on the inside, but actually he's not, and Rain is threatened to have him killed if he does anything that she doesn't like. So for now, I think we just go with that. I haven't quite decided if I've given him any other specific instructions.
Okay. All right, Roblin, you're up.
So basically next morning, her and Sean wake up, they banter a little bit, smooch a little bit, and then they go downstairs to make breakfast. And Sean makes this because Roblin was kind of like asking him like, "Hey, I want to get to know you more. Like, I want to know more about you and not just like your magic night business." So they go downstairs and making breakfast, and Sean makes this weird like soup thing, and they both drink it, and they both kind of like fall asleep, and then it's kind of like a vision thing of what they thought was Sean's past, but they found out that it was Madame Rogel who kind of like blended her own visions into the vision. So they're like, "Hey, Rogel, can you maybe not do that right now?" And she's like, "Oh, okay, fine." So then they started going into Sean's actual past, which was the capital of Ronalia, and that's where it ended off.
All right, very well said. Thank you. Rose, you're up.
Okay, so it comes into Rose's room after a very restless night and she is very muted, very quiet, but he says that he thinks he'd be a better suitor for her, and he basically tells him 1-4 that Clark was a better man, and that she's grieving, and how dare he go to her and talk like this. He says that he wants her to talk to the team and have him see if she can convince them to let him join, so he can become Shadow Priest. He thinks he found a way to revive not only Clark, but maybe Cleo and Volturi by going down to where Renalia is the origin and trying to see if Renalia is still alive, so to ask her to revive those three.
All right, very well said. Valerie, you're up.
So Valerie's in her room and Hestia comes in, and basically tells her about like the flames, and they kind of discuss some plans. When they hear Rain screaming for help in the other room, so Valerie and Hestia run to the other room to help her, and they see Mayvel like tied up on the floor, or not tied up, but like basically bleeding out on the floor. Valerie ties him up and he like kills himself, and then basically okay. I'm trying to think of what all was said and what all wasn't. Okay. Basically we come in and we help interrogate him a bit. And Valerie kind of defends Rain a bit, which surprises Rain. And then Gastian appears with the real Mayvel after the first Mayvel like melted into like a mud puddle. And he's like, "Hey, I found him. You know, this is the real him. Here you go." And then they're like talking about what to do with him, like either like using him or killing him. Hestia's a bit mad. And then Valerie basically leaves. And then she goes and meets with Linnell in the church that night. Well, when trying to leave, Cassius is like, "Wait, I want to talk to you." And she's like, "I'm busy." And he's like, "Whatever you say, goddess." And then whenever she actually tries to leave, he's all mad suddenly for no reason. It's okay, bro. I don't care what he remembers. I'll beat his ass anyway. Anyway, Valerie finds Linnell in the church, and they kind of have a moment. He talks to her. He tells her about like who he really is, and basically says he for some reason wants to protect Valerie. And they kiss, and then he like flies and carries her, slightly helping her get over her fear of heights, but little by little. And they kind of like tease each other about it. That's basically it.
Very nice. We're gonna give Hestia like a minute. Well, probably like 5 minutes max. Then we'll start. I'll get the music going just so that's not completely quiet.
So are we over Castius now? He's just like more of a hindrance than anything else.
Facts.
Poor dude, he's like, "I worship you, goddess."
He's like, "I worship you, goddess. I'll do whatever you want." And then the second she tries to actually do shit or tell him to do stuff, he's like, "No, I'm doing my own thing."
Bro.
Yeah,
Savage.
he's too wishy-washy. Bro, nah.
You're like,
If I come back and he's like, "Why'd you leave me?" She's just gonna probably kill him. Like,
whole tragic backstory about him and his sister, and you're like, "Yeah, that's all well and good, but I'm no longer interested in helping you with your problems."
I mean, she said she would help him. She said she would help him, but the problem is like he keeps going back and forth between being like the super simp 100, between being all like edgelord, like "I don't care what you think, I'm doing what I want." Nah, I'm out.
Didn't he steal things?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
And went to jail, which I don't know how he got out, but okay.
Don't worry
He
about
also
it.
still hasn't told Valerie about this
How did he get
letter,
out?
so yeah, he's dead to me.
Listen, everyone makes mistakes, okay?
Yeah, he's dead to me.
It makes me stay.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
It must just be the internet, man.
Yeah.
Ah.
She got new internet, right? Like we were talking about that beforehand.
Oh, hello, Daniel.
Let me just mute a sec, guys. One sec.
Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
Hello there, governor. Hello, governor.
How many remember when you get to the Fatih studio?
I love the music. Back
Mm-hmm.
because like a
This is the
loading.
music that plays as Hestia's character dies.
Oh no!
Tease, I tease.
He's going to get me some chocolate.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
Aww.
Did you say chocolate?
Chocolate.
I want some chocolate.
Yeah,
Can you ship me
listen, these kids are selling chocolate.
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 Cutie patootie. He's been having a nap.
Oh.
He's like,
remember-
I've been napping.
Bro, that episode of SpongeBob was just them gaslighting everybody in town.
Thank you, baby.
So next day is I join. We're starting a new session because I kind of planned it, no matter what. So
Okay. I hope she can join.
yeah, of course. If there was combat, I'd probably cancel, but there's not
No,
really
we don't need her in
combat.
a fight. It's okay, we'll die. We got this.
You don't need her enough. She's our tank.
It's okay, bro. I'll tank. It's okay.
No,
Doesn't
I'll
she have, like,
tank.
the highest HP?
Rah. Let the
We'll just chuck
sorcerer do
Gavin
it.
at him.
No, Gavin could probably do it. Bro went down the throat of a fucking dragon and made
Listen,
it out
he's-
okay. You know?
He said that he's what's it called? He's either death is allergic of him or he's allergic to death. So
Yes.
he's like, I'm basically immortal. I'm like, you dumb.
Honestly, though,
stupid.
it's kind of sound logic, bro. I mean, he hasn't died yet, so. I mean,
Exactly.
I'm allergic to death.
Are we all deathly allergic to death?
Kind of.
Valorie's not. She's died like
Oh.
5 times.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's like presumed dead unless like seen physically. So I'll take that.
A line that I love that I want Gavin to be the embodiment of low-key is, I don't die.
Watch him die.
We
Don't
can't
jinx
jinx it.
yourself.
We can't jinx
Yeah.
it.
I'm not trying to. However, the lore would go crazy.
You just kind of knocking on wood for you.
Give me 1 second. Someone's knocking on my door.
But I did love this cabin. Accidentally punched in the wall. It was so good.
La República no existe en es solo en Colombia. Alright, I'm back.
Come back. He totally knows.
Ooh. So what were you saying, Rose?
Like Gavin absolutely knows what he's lying if it.
No, honestly, I'm very excited to see how like Gavin's story goes. I'm a player, but at heart, I'm a writer. So I'm like, what's gonna happen?
Is my mic acting up? Oh no.
No, you sound good.
It's like breaking up like the tiniest bit.
Yeah, like mid-sentence. Like sometimes like a word or two gets kind of cut out.
Yeah.
Working yesterday. The other day. Why are you working?
You probably gotta increase your sensitivity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo. Oh.
Did it work?
Maybe like this.
Yeah, very good.
You're very quiet.
Is it?
We hear you. What's up?
This is
Matthew?
Pop's things. This is my mic. So I'm trying to see if I get to my thing. If not, just mute.
You sound different.
You sound quiet.
I know it's my laptop's mic. I know.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's,
It's
like
okay.
it's fun to
You're
funny.
okay.
It's just fun to fun. All right. We're gonna start in a second. Mm. Mm. Mm.
If I just
That was
stay
some
in
good
the
green tea.
it should be fine.
All right, everybody. Hestia. You don't have to talk. You can just listen. Hopefully, your Wi-Fi will get sorted out. The good news is that this session isn't going to be combat. So, if it was combat, then I'd probably cancel it because we need you for combat. But
Nah, we can die. It'll be okay.
it's just role play.
Are we all here?
Yeah, we're all here. I'm gonna
Nice.
do everyone first, and if you are able to do a dream, awesome. If you can't, then oh well. All right. Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's get this show on the road. All right, everybody, let's officially get this session on the road. We are now beginning session 11 of the Chronicles of Dolores. And as you guys all know, we always start off the same, with a vision of the past. We are now doing vision 12 of the Chronicles of Dolores. Pay attention and definitely listen, as I will be asking you guys about it afterwards.
Will be a test.
Let me get the right song for this. Okay, here we go. Now it's time to get back to the proper order of the story. It is the year 39 of Dolores. Zareth has been freed from prison by Castor. Castor offers a sword to him for protection, but Zareth declines it. I don't need a weapon, just me, Zareth says calmly as he steps out of his cell. It was strange. He should be having a hard time walking on his own. He had been held in that cell for so long, yet he felt fine as he walked outside next to Castor. Castor nodded with approval. That bastard Emperor. He let my family die to the fucking riots. He didn't do his job. People, they need to be controlled, or innocents die. I know that now. And you, I sensed your power back then, Zareth. Before Robert, you know. Castor says, with tension, as he walks next to Zareth. They pass by some cells with people lying inside of them. They do not move or speak. They simply lie down, accepting the fate that they have been given. Who are they? Zareth asks. What, them? Castor asks. They're failed experiments, I think. The Empire probably left them here to die. A common practice when I was a guard. We should get going before the guards wise up and get down here. They can join us, Zareth says, as he kneels down at one of the cells. A woman sits inside the cell, her eyes almost empty. She's covered in cuts and wounds and abrasions and God knows what else. Her breath is shallow. Sir, they probably won't live much longer. We have bigger things to worry about right now, like escaping, Castor says, as he keeps his ears perked up, listening for any potential threats. Nothing is bigger than the moments we live, and in those moments, what we do defines us, Zareth says calmly. Do you want to live? Zareth says to the woman sitting in the cell with empty eyes. Please, just kill me, the woman says. If that's what you desire, then I can certainly give you that. But I think you are much more than that, Zareth says as he opens her cell. I'm meant to suffer. My God told me that, the woman says. Then forget your God. Live for yourself, Zareth says. But I need my God. It's so cold without him, the woman says. What is your name? Zareth asks. Persephone, the woman says. Her lips are dry, and it's clear she has not spoken in a long time. Her throat sounds scratchy and irritated. Well, Persephone. Zareth walks up and offers his hand to her. Nobody should worship any god, but if you need one, then consider me your god, for I will never abandon you the way that they have. I will lead you into a world where you will never suffer again, Zareth says with compassion. Persephone takes his hand and stands up, barely able to walk. Castor, prepare water and food. We're taking all of them. Starting today, until the day I die, we are saying fuck fate. The rejected are with us now, Zareth says of power as he opens all the other cells. Everyone begins exiting and following Zareth. Zareth would rather they follow him as their own people, but, in truth, against his will, they all followed him as a god worth believing in. While this prison break was taking place, Robert Daxam had received the news that his little brother, Ian Daxam, the Emperor of the Empire, had been killed by Castor in a private meeting, his hands balled into fists. How is this possible? Why wasn't he protected? Robert says in disbelief. I don't understand. How is that possible? Dolores asks. Dolores, my love, we need to get you to safety. I have to find out what's going on at the castle, Robert says, looking into Dolores' eyes with desperation. Dolores takes a moment. she stares into Robert's eyes. And her frown turns into a smile as she says, "Oh, Robert, the comet looks lovely. We should do this every year," Dolores says, with a bit of drool coming out of her mouth now. The stress was causing the drool. Normally, she would just repeat the same sequence. Any sense of long-term memory for her was destroyed. She had been enjoying the same date every day, over and over, with Robert. He even kept the same routine for her to keep her comfortable. "Keep her in our room. I'll take care of this," Robert says. The guards nod and escort Dolores away. Robert is taken to the throne room. Ian sits on the throne, lifeless, as there is a stab wound where his heart is meant to be. "Damn it, brother!" Robert yells in anger. "I don't want to be emperor," Robert says under his breath as he paces back and forth in the throne room. "We have larger issues at hand than your issues of being emperor," Jarvis, the warforged, says, coming into view. "What the fuck?" Robert says in shock at Jarvis suddenly appearing out of nowhere. "Manners, Mr. Daxam. I am here to serve as your guide, as I served your brother," Jarvis says. "Up until his early death, it seems," Robert says with contempt. "That was not my fault. Ian insisted on having a private meeting with Castor. He said he wanted to make peace. His desire for peace is what got him killed," Jarvis says. Robert sighs. "What do you want?" he says with impatience. "It's about Castor. I suspect he is attempting a revolt," Jarvis says. Of revolt? With whose help?" Robert says in disbelief. "Zareth," Jarvis says. "Zareth? Pandora told me she would handle him. That was the plan," Robert says with shock. It appears that Zareth has his own plan. That is the end of Vision 12 of the Chronicles of Dolores. What do you guys think?
Well, shit.
Free my girl Dolores! Free her!
Oh,
This ain't
Damn.
good.
Damn,
Is
I'm
Robert
guessing
bad?
the lobotomy didn't fix her.
damn, bro.
Yep.
No.
Bro, also
Yep.
I called it. I was like, bro, she's still
No,
under the
no, Robert
influence of
isn't
that
bad.
thing.
I think what's happening is it didn't fix it,
Ah,
and
No, not
like,
that he's
they're
bad,
kinda-
but he's definitely
Yeah.
not fixing her though. Like he knows something's wrong. He's just has his own way of coping, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like he's
But
just
she
trying to
seems
give
to
her
be able to
comfort.
heal herself. It feels like to me that she should have been healed by the lobotomy. What if he's giving her a lobotomy every day?
Whoa, that's a dark
That's
thought.
dark. That's
Holy
dark.
fuck.
That's dark.
Every day, just
You know
sticking the
what?
ice pick in.
I wouldn't be surprised, bro.
No, I
Wendell's
think-
involved.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Robert does care about her, and is probably my theory is that he's just trying to not
Keep her
worry
comfortable and happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Because regardless of whether it kind of maybe there's a couple of things, like it's the lobotomy, maybe it's the stress of everything that she's been through. I don't know. Could be a lot of things. We've got a bit of a gap between that session, that vision, and this one. So there's like
Yeah,
I
but
think
it feels
it's
like there's
2
something
years
darker
past.
going on with Robert.
Maybe, but I
Like,
don't
it
know.
feels
I
like
feel like
he
Robert
is
is.
in the dreams. It's
Hmm.
like he thinks he's doing good, but he's really not.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
if
his
he's,
own sense of justice or something.
I don't know. I think it sounds like in the Empire. Obviously, we know that there's been lots of experiments happening on people, and I don't think Robert has much to do with it in the sense of I don't think he's the criminal mastermind in all this. I think Ian was probably worse than Robert was, and I think Robert just wanted to be with Dolores and is just doing whatever, just happy to be with her and reliving this same
Like, it
day over.
started
I
off
think
good
Zareth.
at
I think
first,
Zareth.
and now
Yeah. He just wanted Zareth out of the way so he could have Dolores for himself. That's the most sinister thing I think he's done.
I almost want to say like he's trying to protect Dolores, but he's going about it in the wrong way. Like he thinks Zareth is a very bad person. Like maybe Pandora came to him and was like, "Hey, Robert's not Robert. Zareth isn't a good guy. You should lock him up and keep Dolores."
So I was gonna ask you guys, what do you guys think is Zareth in this vision, bro?
I really like this. I like Zareth in this. I think
I like him too.
I think that the whole thing about living for yourself and people choosing to follow him and not just blindly obeying. Yeah, fuck fate. What a great quote. I love that.
My question is,
Yeah.
like, what exactly did he do wrong to get locked up in there?
I don't know.
We don't know. So
no,
like,
we don't know yet.
He was born.
I'm just saying, innocent until proven guilty. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
He was born. That's what he did. He was born.
I mean, don't forget, at this point, his whole curse thing was that anybody that he loved was gonna die, basically.
Yep.
So, I think Robert finds this out, and that's why he's locked up, to keep him away from Dolores, because Robert
to
wants
keep Dolores safe.
Because I think it's obvious that Zareth loves Dolores, or did love Dolores. And so it would make sense for him to be like, right, well, I need to keep
I'll
Dolores
say this
alive
again.
because I love her.
Fuck the gods.
Well, that seems to be Zareth's opinion, right? That's his whole thing is fuck the guards. People need to follow me. But what I thought was interesting about the vision was where it said that he inadvertently becomes a god figure anyway.
Yeah.
So he becomes the thing that he wanted to destroy.
Hates,
I mean,
Yeah.
he doesn't really want to become one.
Because he's smart. He knows. Like he's like,
seen as a god.
yeah. No, he's smart, bro. He's like, I don't want you guys to see me as a god, but clearly you guys need that right now. So go ahead, I guess. Go ahead. Yeah. But yeah, great stuff. I love the commentary and thoughts. I had like one or two questions. Let's do Ravelin. Ravelin, what did you think of? Like, whose side are you on at this point of the story?
Okay. I feel like it's one of those situations where it's two people who have very reasonable, well, not reasonable, but like they have their motivations and they aren't inherently bad. They're just going about it in like the worst way possible. So, like, I feel like it's one of those situations, just a little bit. I mean, at least
Who
that's
would
what
you
I've
fight
gathered.
for?
No, don't ask me that. Don't ask me that.
Gun to the head. Who would you fight for?
I don't want to say Seraph because with Seraph comes Zyra, and I don't like him. but like by proxy kind of thing.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I don't know enough about like Robert and like his thing with Dolores. It's like I don't know, it's like you gotta choose between the mark and like
I'm actually curious before we officially begin session for I do want to get started because I know it's been a minute. But I am curious, like at this point in the story, like take out everything else you know. At this part of the story, whose side would you guys be on? Zareth or Robert?
Zareth.
I would be leaning toward Zareth,
you know what?
yeah.
No, I'm on neither side because I want to help both sides. I see that like the gods are just playing. The gods are actually just playing with the mortals.
exactly.
Give a real
Like,
answer.
they're
Give a real answer.
enjoying these people's suffering.
Hestia, give a real answer.
So like honestly,
Give a real answer.
I'm on the I fucking hate the gods and I want to defy their fates.
Okay, but if you have to choose,
well, then you're a Zareth. Then you're a Zareth. Then
Yeah.
you're a Zareth. Technically.
Like,
But,
I'm definitely not on Robert's side, but I'm definitely not full on Zareth.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Okay, last question, and then I'm done. What are your guys' thoughts on Robert right now? Bad person, good person.
He is
Not the great
suspicious.
person. Not a great person.
Okay.
I am
Anybody else?
suspicious.
Okay.
Like,
Things
if
going on that we don't understand.
yeah, it's probably that we probably don't have enough context, but just with this, like, vision, it feels like he could have done something, but he's just not doing it due to his own selfish reasons of like, just keeping Dolores close to him and having that like facade and mask. And I'm like,
Feels very
you-
controlling.
yeah. It's like reliving the same day over, like same day over and over again. I'm like, that's not really good, bro. You're not winning the allegations.
All right. Very well said, everyone. Very well said. I appreciate it. I'm going to. It's kind of hot, so I'm turning the fan on real quick, and then we're gonna get started. We're gonna be doing dream sequences. First person that we're gonna do is Valerie. So I'll be right back.
I'm also be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack.
Nice.
This is so hard.
I wonder what we're all dreaming about.
Yeah.
Nothing good, I imagine.
I'm pretty sure it's similar to our attunement, but without the attunement, possibly, unless we are attuning. Because Valerie's doing force attunement, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the psychological test, I think, this session, if the opportunity arises, because I want that mace, god damn it!
Yeah,
For
I'm
the
gonna.
demon games.
I'm gonna try.
I
I'm gonna
could
try it.
gamble.
See,
my
I would
little
like
plan.
my
Give me-
I would
give me
like
heart.
my gloves so I could punch people.
Yeah, we need shit. But also, if I don't pass, if we've got money and we can go shopping again, I'll just find something else to tide me over in the meantime. Because my amulet will be ready by the demon games, just not the mace. So
Here's
I
my
might-
conundrum. My sun sword, if I go with the normal attunements, will be ready by the fight. But if I want to, I can gamble and do 2 force attunements. Possibly get both. But I could only, if I lose one, then I lose both, basically.
I mean, the problem is that if you fail the test, you add another day on, don't you? To
Yeah.
how long it takes.
Yeah.
That's the gamble. At least for my mace, if I don't pass it, I'm already at 10 anyway, so I might as well give it a go.
Yeah.
Rather
Wait,
than-
are we?
I'm thinking I'm gonna stick with the safer option and stay
Yeah.
with the sun sword. Because the sun is light, and we know that works against Rift if she's gonna be in
Yeah.
a fight.
Yeah.
Literally just feel the sun.
Feel the sun on your skin.
Feel the sun,
This
bitch.
is an ad for vitamin C.
Oh my god. I'm not sure what, because like how many days until the demon games?
2 now.
Yeah.
Cleo's funeral tomorrow, and then the demon games.
Oh, clear
Because if
funerals
we're
today.
doing 2 attunements per long rest, or is it just this long rest? Because it was like on the span of
This-
Yeah,
4
it was
so
just
sessions.
this
we
one,
did.
'cause it was
Yeah, we
long.
just did 2. We just did 2 on this long rest. No, I'm pretty sure. So what's happening today is we can go and meet the demon queen. She asked to see. So Argorius told Hestia and Valerie, or one or the other, that we could go and see the demon queen today and talk to her about what she would offer us if we won the demon games. But I'm pretty sure we're still a day away from Cleo's funeral, and therefore
Oh, no.
2
Cleo's
days away.
funeral, I remember, it's today.
I thought it was
Yeah.
today.
Alright.
Cleo's funeral.
I'm sure it's.
No, because it was 3
The
days
funeral's
one day
tomorrow.
ago, so it's 2 days.
Yeah,
So it's tomorrow. Yeah.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, let's
It's
continue.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
tomorrow.
I could have sworn today was Cleo's funeral. 'Cause
No.
I'm
It was
thinking, like,
3
it was
days
the day
ago.
before
to that.
the Cleo's funeral was the day before the demon games.
Yeah, and the
Yes,
demon
yes,
game
okay.
was 3 days ago, 1 day ago, so it's in 2
Yes.
days. So the funeral's tomorrow.
Let's continue. So, don't get the right song for you. Okay. So let's begin. We talked about visions. We talked about all kinds of stuff. We had some technical issues, and we are now officially beginning session 11. Our players have been through a lot.
they have gone through all kinds of adventures within Devania, a place that is known for housing the rejected, housing those that aren't really welcome above that much. Technically, Ronalia allows everyone to live there, legally speaking, but in terms of ethically speaking, some people might not be too favorable towards certain races. Unfortunate, but true, as the majority race of this world is human. That being said, our players have accustomed inside Devania and they have thrived. They are being called the Dreams of Dolores. People are cheering for them after they were able to save multiple people and the entire water supply inside of the Fight Club debacle. That being said, our players are enjoying a well-needed long rest, which they so desperately need. As of right now, it is 7 in the morning. You all had a long rest. You're all still sleeping. And as of right now, I forgot the date, but tomorrow is Cleo's funeral, and the Demon Games are in 2 days. Now that being said, we're going into the mind of each of the players. They're all having a dream. A dream that has some kind of essence to their mind, some kind of value to their mind. And we're going to get a full view of what's in their head. We're going to start with Valerie. Are you ready, Valerie?
I was, but with that introduction, not anymore.
All right, Valerie. Let's officially begin your dream. Let me get the right song for this part.
Rose, hug me.
So,
I'm
Valerie,
scared.
we go back to a happier time in your life. A memory that you hold close to your heart, but you never think about because you know that anytime you do, you feel a weight on your chest. You think back to a time when your life was so much more simple, before you were reborn into a Dampier. When you were just a normal wood elf, living with the nice farmer Davos. You and Davos lived on private land, on a farm. You tended to the cattle, tended to the animals, tended to the fields. It was a nice and peaceful life. You and Davos were currently out in the fields. It was a hot summer day, and Davos promised that after you got all the corn crops settled, that you'd go inside and enjoy some lemonade. You, at this moment, were digging out some bad roots that you know could grow and kill potential crops. And you hear Davos' voice. Valerie, are you doing alright there?
You like wipe the sweat off her forehead and be like, "Yeah, almost done over here." While she keeps working on the digging up the roots.
Really? You and Dunn seem to always be so far apart. I swear, I bet you'll still be starting on it when I get over there. I've managed to plant about 10 new crops. What's your excuse?
She'll like roll her eyes and throw some dirt at him.
See, you throw some dirt at him, he's like, hey! You know that I just washed these. These are my lucky farmer clothes. You know that.
Well, they aren't lucky if they're not covered in dirt now, are they?
You little... maybe you don't deserve lemonade tonight. He says with a wink.
She would throw more dirt at him.
So as he throw more dirt at him, he's like, you know what? If I'm dirty, you're dirty. As he just walks up and just bear hugs you, rubbing his dirt on you as you both fall onto the floor.
She would just try to pin him down, covering him in dirt and being like, now who's doing all the dirty work? Trying to
Yeah. Maybe I'm doing the dirty work, but you're the dirty girl. He says with like a smirk as he gives you a peck on the lips.
She would blush and kiss him back, and be like, "Oh, well, we'll see just how dirty tonight." With a wink.
When you say that, he has a deep blush and he looks you in the eyes. You know, I got so lucky with you. can't really think of anyone else that bother with all my crops. And you bother with a lot more than that. This is the kind of life that I've always wanted. A simple life. And you've managed to turn it from a simple life into an extraordinary life. Thank you, Val.
She'll like relax a bit more, kind of like just laying in the dirt next to him, and be like, "You don't have to thank me, Davos. You're the one that's given me all the happiness I need in my life. You're everything to me." And she'll like gently poke his cheek. She's like, "I would kiss you, but you're kind of filthy right now." Like, you're like teasing him.
So as you do that, you suddenly hear footsteps, and you hear a voice. Ah, hello, hello, Davos. Davos just shakes his head. Ah, fuck! It's the fucking loan guy. I swear, I told him he'd have his money next week. What was his name? I remember it was something to do with his head or something. It's me. It's Mr. Buttchin. Hello, are you here, Davos? Davos like starts laughing.
Valerie's also gonna be like stifling a laugh, and she's gonna be like, "Dude, how often is he here? Was he already here this week?" Like,
Yeah, he kind of was. I kind of forgot to tell you, but he told me that I needed to give him the money this week. He said that if he saw me again and I didn't have it, he'd shut our farm down. So he definitely can't see me right now because I have no money right now.
she would shove him in the dirt and just completely cover him. Like, well, I guess you gotta hide. Like, part of her is just like enjoying making him covered in dirt now because he was teasing her earlier.
This
but
does
also
not
trying to hide
seem.
him.
This does not seem sanitary. As he's just like just covered in dirt, and like
Just-
Mr. Butchins is wandering around like I smell happiness. Where are you, Davos? I smell happiness in the air.
She's gonna like look at the very still, hopefully, mound of dirt now, and then look over at
So
Mr.
like Davos is covered in dirt and he's like unseeable now basically. And Mr. Butchin like walks up. Hello there, little lady. Do you know where Davos is?
She's gonna shrug and be like, "Oh wait, I think he went into town. I heard, to go get some milk."
He's probably gonna go and get that stupid wedding ring he kept talking about. He kept talking all about. By the way, at this point, Valerie and Davos were not engaged yet. So he says, "I swear that man, freaking, he kept begging me for money, telling me he needed money to buy a ring, and then he goes hiding when I'm looking for him. You're his daughter or something?"
She's just gonna like stare at him in shock, and then point in the direction of town and be like, "I think he's in town." Like,
All right, fine. I'm on my way. You look way too short to be working on this farm. Okay, all right. Anyway, later. And like Mr. Butchin like walks away, and as he does, he's just like, "I swear, stupid farmer boy thinks he can get married, idiot." As he like just walks away.
As soon as he's out of eye and earshot, Valerie's gonna like kick the mound of dirt that Davos is right now.
As you kick the dirt,
But like playfully, not trying to like hurt him.
as you kick the dirt, a hand comes out of the dirt, and in the hand, it opens and reveals a wedding ring. And Davos says, "Well, Mr. Butchin kind of gave me away. And even though it's pretty fucking awkward he thought you were my daughter, I'm still gonna do it anyway. Because fuck it. You'll never see me any more dirty than I am right now. So I'll ask the question. Will you marry me?"
She's gonna like tackle him in the dirt, not caring how dirty either of them get, as she like starts crying with like the biggest smile on her face, and she's like, "Of course I'm gonna marry you, and I don't care how filthy you are, and this definitely won't be your dirtiest." As she like pulls him in for a kiss.
As you move to kiss him, suddenly the dirt gets splashed in your face. Your eyes get blacked out for a second as you rub off the dirt. And when you look again, the ring is gone. And you don't see Davos anymore. You see a pile of dirt, but you see a gravestone in front of it. A gravestone with Davos's name on it. And as you see the gravestone, you hear a voice. A voice coming from the dirt. It's too bad we can never have that wedding. It's too bad that you had to live a different life than mine. Hopefully you can hear me through the dirt. But I'm watching you, Valerie. Even though I'll always be beneath the dirt, and you'll never see me above it again. I'm watching you. And you need to remember something. I'm the only one that will ever really love you. And you know that's true. So if I were you, I'd watch your back. Lionel might seem nice now, but I'm sure he'll turn on you like everyone else does. Remember, you can only trust the dead. And suddenly, the dream ends. You wake up in a heavy breath tone, and as you wake up, there's a blinding light surrounding you, and a man stands in front of you in a weird getup. Why, hello there! Don't worry, the others will be joining you soon, and if you're confused, I'm the Everywhere Man.
She's gonna ignore him, like very discombobulated from the dream as she tries to like rethink the last scene she had with Linnell, like second guessing if anything he said was really real or not.
Yep. Valerie, I'm gonna give you a token of inspiration because I kind of just gave you emotional damage.
I'm trying not to cry.
Bro, dude, I could feel the emotion in myself when I was like, all you see is a tombstone now. Damn.
It's hard to like write all my notes and do this and not die.
All right. Rain, are you ready for your dream?
No. Can it be a happy dream with sunshine and rainbows?
I've already written it, so we're gonna have to do what I wrote.
Okay. That's cool. Let's go.
Okay, one sec. All right, Rain. Your story is also in the past. Now, by the way, I'll distinguish whether a dream is real or fake. Valerie's dream was mostly real, except for the last part, of course. Well, you know, with Davos telling her all that. That was in her head. But the rest of it was real. Rain's dream is also of a real event in her past. One that she had forgotten about a while ago. With so much going on, she hasn't had time to think about the past. At least not as much as she would like to, probably. In the past, Rain served as the personal servant and healer to the king of the Renalia, King Roit. Now, this was currently her first year into being in the capital. Her and Chase had shared a couple of moments and they were technically dating, but it wasn't super serious yet. They weren't sure what they were going to be in the future. They had been together maybe 5-6 months. And Rain was currently standing next to the king, and as everyone exited the room for the night, the king spoke to Rain. He said, "Why, hello there, Rain. How are you today?"
Rain's gonna take a little bow and say, "Oh, I'm very well, Your Majesty. How are you feeling?"
I need a peaceful song.
Oh, that's good.
Peaceful. Give me a peaceful song. My goodness. I think this is peaceful. Okay. The king looks at you. You have served me so well, Rain. And because of that, I want to reward you with something that no other servant in this castle has ever been invited to. But you need to keep it on the hush hush. If anyone found out, they may give you a hard time. They'd say I was playing favorites. But I really want you to go to this event. I feel like it's something you deserve. I've read your file. I know all about how you spent most of your life in the House of Trust, how you've almost never had any social events. They're very strict people, but I think you deserve more than that, which is why I want you to attend the annual Masquerade of the Capital. It'll be held tomorrow. If you need a dress, I can arrange that, but hopefully you have something for yourself to wear. You wear a mask, of course, and remain anonymous. You could enjoy the event. Consider it your day off.
Rain's trying to hide the excitement in her face. She's like, "Oh, you honor me, Your Majesty. I won't forget it. Thank you so much."
Of course. Not a problem at all. I should probably warn you, as King Royt's eyebrow would raise, and Rain doesn't know this, but King Royt, he's a lot sharper than he acts. He's known about her and Chase for a long time. Like, probably at least a month into their relationship. He knew. But he kept it to himself. But he always loves to drop little hints. Like how he said to her, goodness. All these songs are so crazy. Usually it plays more peaceful. Okay. He drops little hints. So he says to her, he says, I should warn you that Chase is technically the MC of the event. He is going to be on the stage a lot and will be the center of attention. So, in case you're looking for familiar faces, it might be difficult. But don't worry about that. Just enjoy the event. I'm sure there will be plenty of nice people there that you can dance with. King Royt says with a bit of a knowing look.
Rain doesn't understand his sharpness, doesn't take note of that at all, and is just trying to hide her own kind of emotions as he mentions Chase. She just gives him a little nod, and she's like, I'm sure I'll have a wonderful time. Thank you again, Your Majesty. I'm in your debt.
Not a problem at all. So Rain, she leaves the room and she goes to her quarters, her personal quarters that all the servants get. And what do you do, Rain?
She's probably opening the wardrobe and realizing that all of her outfits are exactly the same. And they're all basically just, if you opened her wardrobe, it's just the same cleric outfit again and again, like the standard House of Trust outfit, with very little variation. And she's like, okay, I don't have anything to wear. What am I gonna do? So she's kind of like, thinking, like, where did she get a dress?
So as you say that, there's a knock at your door. Excuse me, is Rain in there?
Oh yeah, come in.
She enters the room and she is one of the maids. If it doesn't bother you, I was instructed to give this dress to you. And she like hands you like this like super fancy dress. Like I'm talking like it is ridiculous. It looks like it's worth a castle. Like it's a very pricey dress and a really fancy mask as well. And she's like, I was told to give this to you. I believe it comes from the king.
It's beautiful. Are you sure? Like she's kind of in disbelief as she kind of like holds this beautiful fabric in her hands. Like she's never had anything personal before, and she's just like, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, dear. Just enjoy the day. Do it for all of us. You're the first of us to actually get to go to something like this. Good luck to you. As she leaves the room.
Thank you. She kind of like shouts after the maid. She's like looking at this dress and she's like, oh, right, okay, you can do this, Rain. And she like lays it on the bed and she's like looking at it. She's like, okay, I can do this. I can walk in there. It'll be fine.
Exactly. So, my goodness, what's the word? Fast forwarding. We fast forward to the next day. Rain tries on her outfit, and it fits perfectly. And it's very nice as she enters into this masquerade. It's a masquerade held every year to celebrate the charities that have been hosted by the capital. The charities that have helped the less fortunate of the Renalia Kingdom. As everyone's in the masquerade, you see dresses of blue, of red, of purple, yellow, green. It's a rainbow of colors and so many different beautiful dresses and masks. You can't see anyone's faces except for Chase's. As Chase stands on the stage and he says an announcement, "As all of you know, I've been chosen to host this event. Lucky me." He says with a bit of a sour face, and the crowd laughs at his joke. That being said, while you all lovely people are going to dance and enjoy the evening, I'm going to stand up here and, well, look pretty, I guess. Any requests?
Any requests?
One of the girls in the crowd is like, "Well, since you asked, why don't you do a flip?" And Chase is just like, "Well, I'll do a flip if everyone here agrees that they're gonna donate tonight for charity." And one person's like, "I'll bid on that action. Let's do a flip." And so Chase is like, "Very well. I'm gonna do 500 flips. And if I do 500 flips, everyone here has to donate to charity tonight. I expect to see everyone's fucking names. Don't try to act crass about it." And like one guard says, "Sir, you shouldn't curse." And Chase is like, "Come on, we're all drinking tonight. Might as well have a good time." As Chase is just kind of like very loose right now, trying to live in the moment. And so like people start to go flip, and so Chase starts flipping, and then what is it? Chase is like, "As much as I love all the attention, please play the music." As Chase is just flipping, and then the music starts playing. It's like really elegant music. So Rain, what would you be doing?
Rain is probably stood very awkwardly on the outskirts of the ballroom, and I mean, she doesn't really drink. She's never danced. She just looks like a deer in headlights right now, and she's just kind of twiddling with her thumbs, watching the scenes take place and taking in the atmosphere.
So for a moment, after standing for a bit, you would sit down at a table just to rest your feet for a moment, as you worked all day yesterday. And so you sit at the table to just kind of take in the scene, take in the music, the beauty of the ballroom. But as you sit down and there's a chair right next to you and there's no one else sitting at the table, someone walks up to you. It's a very bulk looking man. You can see he is fully toned and muscle, and he has very long, lavish hair. And you can clearly see his face is well structured behind the mask as he just walks up to you like, "Excuse me. Is that chair being used?" As he points at the chair that is right next to you, and it looks like he wants to sit down.
"Oh, not at all."
"Okay, great, thank you." And he pulls a chair away.
Oh, poor Rain. She is so awkward. She's just she's just blushing red, just "Okay, it's fine. It's fine." And she's just kind of sitting there with a glass of water.
So as you are, another man walks up. He's like, "Excuse me, would you like to dance?"
Rain looks around behind her and looks back at the guy. And she's like, "Me?"
"Yeah. I would love to have a dance with you. You look beautiful."
"Oh, sure." And she kind of takes his hand to get up, but her heart is racing because she doesn't know if she knows how to dance.
And so he's a natural dancer. He is top tier as he just moves left and right, really smooth dancing. And as he does, he you feel in the rhythm. and he says, "You were a really amazing dancer. I'm really honored that you were able to dance with me. Thank you so much. Your dress is beautiful. It's lavish. It's just I don't want to come off as creepy or anything, but you look marvelous. I hope that's all right to say."
No, thank you so much. You kind of saved me from social embarrassment back there.
Of course. If it makes you feel any better, I've been kind of getting cramped in this room. Would you want to get out of here?
Oh, Rain's
Before you're able to respond, someone walks up behind in a dress, and she says, "Francis, what the fuck?"
Oh, I'm sorry. What's going on?
What the fuck is going on here? Francis, who's this woman? Francis is like, she's just my cousin. I told you my cousin was gonna come here tonight. It's just my cousin, right? As he looks at you, right, cousin Marzine?
Rain's you can see behind this mask, she's like a tomato in the face. She's like, I need a drink, and she just pulls herself away from this guy and tries to leave this conversation to go and find wine.
But as you pull away, she's just like, "Francis, what the fuck? First the maid, then the nanny, now some fucking random lady at the masquerade. Are you trying to fucking embarrass my family? I'm pregnant, you ass!" And Francis is like, "Yeah, well, look, she looked hot. What do you want me to say?" And it's Ray's just walking away.
Rain's looking to the nearest bar it's she's never desired alcohol more than in this moment. So she's looking for any wine, anything.
So as you're walking towards the table of all the alcohol, suddenly a man brushes past you, and he was holding a glass of wine, and so as he bumps into you, the wine gets spilled back and spills all over his suit, and he just looks at you and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing? Why are you walking around like some dumb fucking broad?"
So I am so sorry. Let me help. And she's trying to pat his suit with her hands.
He shoves her back. "What the fuck do you think you're doing? First you spill wine on my fucking suit, and then you fucking put your filthy hands on it. Who do you think you are? What's your name?"
I'm so sorry. Please, I'm so sorry. I'm sure I can get some assistance for you to help clean this up.
Assistance? You sound fucking poor. What are you, a fucking servant? As he walks up more up to your face, and his foot starts stepping on your foot, pressing hard on it. "How are you gonna pay for my fucking suit if you're poor? Are you fucking poor?"
Please, sir, stop. You're causing a scene. There's no need to be behaving this way. I'm sure we can work this out. Just get back to your drinking, get back to the lovely party, and I'll just be on my way.
And now you're telling me what to fucking do? You know what I think? I think you need to take your fucking mask off so everyone here can see that you don't belong here. Alright? My suit's messed up, and you're giving me a fucking headache with your poor talk. And as all this is being said, a voice speaks behind him, and it says, "Excuse me, sir, but with all due respect, I think you're better off leaving yourself. Everyone here can clearly hear your small dick syndrome." And the man just turns around. "What the fuck did you just say to me?" And the guy, he's like, "Excuse me, sir, I am simply just the butler here. I'm here to serve drinks. However, I would hate to inform the king of your rudeness towards his servants. So how about you just walk along now, please, before someone catches your small dick syndrome spreading around." And the man just stares at him "Oh, you high outta." And as he does, he just looks back at you. "I'm not gonna forget about this. My family will remember this. We won't be coming here next year." As he kind of just brushes off and walks away angrily.
Rain's her breath is all caught in her throat, and she's just her fists are clenched, and she's just looking at the floor so embarrassed.
The butler, he walks up to you, and meanwhile Chase is doing more flips on the stage right now. He walks up to you and he says, "Are you all right, madam?"
I shouldn't be here.
Well, that's where you're wrong. There's nowhere else you should be.
Thank you for stepping in there. I wasn't sure what was going to happen.
It's quite alright. If anything, I see this as a proper lesson for you. A lesson that it doesn't matter of your status. It doesn't matter of who you are. What matters is what you do. And what you do is capture my heart with every moment that I gaze upon you. And as he says this, he steps closer to you and he removes his mask. And you see Chase smiling at you.
What? How is this possible?
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, but one of the servants is a changeling, and he owed me a favor, and I really didn't want to be on the stage tonight. I wanted to be able to dance with you tonight. That's why.
I was so impressed with all those backflips and everything, and it wasn't even you.
I think we both know that I do not have the skill to pull that shit off up there.
I'm so glad to see you.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Rain. At first I wanted you to enjoy this alone. I didn't want you to feel like you had to rely on me. But maybe there's another lesson in this. Maybe we can see this as a reminder that regardless of status, people could just be fucking awful. And that you and I, we're better than that. No mass, all that matters is how we feel for each other. I know that I've been dancing around the idea of us dating more exclusively, but I want this. I want to enjoy this dance. And I want to enjoy a lot more dances of you in the future. I don't want there to be a question mark over us anymore. I want it to be you and me, period.
I want nothing more.
He smiles. Normally I'd kiss you right now, but probably not the best time in a masquerade. So how about I just give you this dance? As he offers his hand to you.
I will do my best not to step on your feet.
He nods, and the two of you dance in this beautiful moment. The masquerade, it's beautiful. And as you're dancing, suddenly, you close your eyes, enjoying the moment. But then, the skin that's around your fingers, his hand wrapped around yours, how warm and soothing it is. It's rough and coarse. And when you open your eyes, the mask is gone. And all you see is a statue. And as you do, Chase's eyes open for a single moment, the statue form going away, and you just see a single tear down his eye. And then his mouth opens, and he says, I'm with you always, no matter the time or the mask. And then you wake up. And as you wake up, everyone asks, oh my goodness, your dream was really fucking sad. Don't worry though, the others will be joining you in a second. It'll all make sense real soon, as like lights are surrounding you and blinding you. And in case you forgot, I'm the Everywhere Man. And if you're not feeling that well, here you go, as he hands you a corn dog.
Right? Rain, like, she's like shut up and like beads of sweat on her face. And she sees the Everywhere Man and her stomach turns. She looks at the corn dog like, and she just wants to be sick. And she just looks at the Everywhere Man, she's like, for fuck's sake! And that's it.
All right, very well done, very well done. I love giving you guys emotional damage.
Dude, that hurt my heart.
All right, Rose, you ready?
Emotionally, no.
Mhm.
No, I'm scared. I'm scared.
All right, Rose, let's get to it.
Yeah.
So, Rose, you are having a very different kind of dream. A dream that, unlike Rain's dream was completely true. Everything in that dream happened. But your dream is something a lot scarier than the truth, in my opinion. Your dream is the future.
No.
Rose is sitting inside of her mother's home, sitting at the table, knitting, while her mother cooks dinner. You don't remember how you got here, but it all seems natural to you for some reason. Your mother calls out and says, "Are you ready to celebrate the anniversary, dear?" By the way, at this point, Rose would be about 30 to 40 years old, already having gray hair along her sides.
Yes, Mom. I'm coming. She puts down her knitting and she stands up, ready to go. Here, Mom.
Come on now, dear. Let's go and do what we do every year on this special day. As you walk along next to your mother has to walk with a walking stick, and she's very slow, and you follow her. And as you do, as you're walking with her, as you look around, everything's destroyed. All the houses around you are burned to the ground. All the buildings around you are emptied or crumbled into rocks. And as you keep walking along, you see spikes planted into the ground. You've seen it so many times that you don't even react anymore to what you're seeing. You see Hestia mounted into a spike. You see Rain mounted into a spike. You see Valerie stabbed 20 times by swords planted into the ground. You see Ravelin with 3 spears through her head planted into the ground. You see Ispa with a single sword piercing through her chest, with Gavin shielding her with a sword going through his back, both of them dead on the ground. You see all of them dead, and you just keep walking along anyway. You walk into a cemetery, and inside of the cemetery, you see your father's gravestone.
Never gets easier doing this, does it?
No, it doesn't, dear. I miss your father so much, but I bet he'd be proud of you.
I hope so. You'll miss him so much. After everything, I wish. Some days I just wish I could have hugged him. Told it would all be okay.
Well, at least you were able...
I was able to have him be there when I did.
So as you do, sorry about that. So she looks at you and she says, "At least you were able to hug Clark." And suddenly, as you look to the right, you see the tombstone of Clark right next to your father's. Do you
They
ever
would've
think
liked
about
each
him?
other? All the time.
I bet that he would be proud of you as well, dear. Clark more than your father. Because you were able to survive all of them. All the men in our lives are gone. But we survived, dear. Just you and me. It'll always just be you and me. You and me, we're the Blythe woman. And we survived together. As your mother would smile and she would look towards the right. I mean, just think about it. Your child was able to live for a full 5 minutes. As you look at the gravestone to the right of Clark, and on it you see the name of your future child, dead. Think about it. They're all gone. But we have each other. As she holds your hand and she whispers in your ear. They all died fighting for what's right. That's what matters, right? Being the good guy, being the good person. Death means nothing when you're the good one. Right? That's how you feel, right, Rose? As you suddenly see all three of the graves slowly begin to melt. And as they do, all three bodies come out of their graves. Your father, Clark, and your future child all come out of the graves and all look at you at the same time as they all say, "Why didn't you save us?" And just like that, you wake up. And as you wake up, everywhere man stares at you. I take back what I said. You're the most fucked up. God damn! Here's 2 corn dogs for you. As he hands you 2 corn dogs. Don't worry, the others will be joining you soon.
Rose would kind of look at them and then would just be like, oh no. And she'd kind of start like, crying a little bit.
Indeed. Indeed. All right.
And then she would pass it to Valerie if she sees Valerie.
We'll get to that. But right, so like for those that have woken up, you all wake up in like this strange realm. A realm of just light surrounding you. Now let's get to Hester, you here.
That was me.
Here.
Are you ready, Hestia?
Yep.
Do you feel like you have the capability of doing this?
Yes.
What's your equipment right now? Okay, just
Yes.
making sure. Okay, Hestia. Hestia's dream is also similar to Rose's. It's a dream of the future. Now, Rose's dream might not come true, but I'm pretty sure Hestia's dream is going to come true. So we'll see how it goes.
Bruh.
Okay. Hestia, you wake up in a lavender bed. It is like the best bed you've ever felt in your life. Like, it feels like it was made by angels on overtime work. Like it feels good. And as you wake up, you see that there are dozens of servers around your bed, all with different plates, like plates of breakfast, coffee, tea, ice cream, whatever you want. And they all just immediately say, "Good morning, Empress Hestia. Is there something you'd like?"
Can I, like, Empress? I am not ready for that responsibility.
So you just stand up because for context, you don't understand what this dream is. Like for you, like all you remember is going to sleep last night. So you don't understand what's going on right now. And as you get out of bed and like you kind of look around, you see out to the side of your eye a window. And as you look out the window, you see dozens of people shackled by chains being moved across the street, and a man in the front yelling and saying, "Come on now, get to work. Those statues are going to make themselves. Come on, get to work." And like you see people like getting pushed across the street, and as you do, one of the servants looks at Hestia and goes, "Excuse me, Empress Hestia, but would you like any food or drinks of any kind, any nourishment?"
No, where is Markel?
Well, your husband is in the throne room. He asked me to bring you to him, but only after you're comfortable and have food, of course.
Can I, like, react to this? It's confusing.
You can do whatever you want.
My husband?
Yes, your husband. You've been married for the last 5 years?
5 years, okay.
If you're worried about your daughter, you don't have to be. She's being well cared for in the other room.
Daughter? One of the son.
Yes, your daughter. Although I should warn you, she may or may not have accidentally burned off the eyebrows of her last nanny. But I'll tell you more about that later.
Give me toast with eggs. And
Absolutely, of course. Toast and eggs right now. We need them fresh and top of the notch for the Empress. Right now. Like you watch as the servant who had like a plate of eggs. He's like, no, this isn't good enough. He throws the plate on the floor and then runs to the wall, presses a button, and you see a chicken suddenly come out of the hole. And he yells at it. He says, "Hatch an egg right now!" The chicken lays an egg right there. He takes the egg. He takes it, he cracks it open, he cooks it right there on a magic stove. Right there. Shh. Alright, there we go. That's a fresh egg. Right there. Yeah, that's a fresh egg. And then, meanwhile, he's like, that toast is only 1 minute fresh. Empress Hestia deserves better than that. What the fuck? You're gonna get fired for this shit. Okay, hold on, one second. You watch the man jump out the window, scaling on the side of the wall to chop down some grain from above, and then pull it out and create fresh bread through a magical instrument right there in front of you. Okay, here you go. Fresh toast and fresh eggs right there. And as a matter of fact, 1 second. We need fresh salt right now. Fresh salt. You watch as like the ceiling opens up and a patch of like fresh golden glowing salt falls on the plate of food. It's just like, all right, there you go, Empress Hestia. Please don't kill me, please. As he hands you like the most freshest, perfect breakfast ever.
I've lost my appetite. I've lost my appetite. Is this am I dreaming? She's like, you know what? Take me to my husband. I don't want to eat. Just take me to my husband.
Of course. Servants! Empress Hestia needs to see her husband right now. You know the drill. And like you see like 10 servants all surround you, and like they take out like multiple like feather pillows and lift you up to carry you on the feather pillows.
Like she immediately like says, stop, and like she's like, stay right here. One of you just show me the way to my husband.
You want to walk on your own feet?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
All right. We understand. Quickly! Make the floor as soft and slippery as possible for Empress Hestia right now! And like you see like a wizard come out and like starts casting a spell on the floor.
Stop. I order you to stop. Just take me to my husband. Don't do anything else. Just take me to my husband.
Of course. Lead her to the Emperor! And so, like, Hestia's, like, being led down the hall. Meanwhile, you see 4 servants all waving feather fans at you. Keep the Empress well maintained! Keep the Empress cool!
Like, you see her, like, start to, like, flare up in flames. Stop it! All of you, stop it!
Of course. We understand, Empress Hestia. We understand. Everyone, fuck off. Remember, this is procedure. Fuck off. Don't forget about procedure. Fuck off. It's Empress Hestia's own design. Fuck off right now. And so all the servants immediately, like, they all just punch themselves in the faces, knocking themselves out.
What the fuck is happening? This has to be a dream. Like she's saying that to herself. This has to be a dream. I must be dreaming. There is no way this motherfucker made me Empress.
As Hestia like walks into the throne room, you see at the front of the door, you see a statue of Hestia. Actually, you see 3 statues of Hestia, all in different poses.
Oh god. Please, gods, if there's any of them, even though I despise all of you, please tell me he's not a simp!
As you walk into the throne room, you then proceed to see there were 3 statues of Hestia. You see 20 statues of Markel, all in the throne room, like all in different poses. Like, yeah, I'm the best. Yeah, I'm Markel. Like they're all just like posing like badass poses. And as you like walk into the throne room,
Yeah,
you
she
see
sees it, she's like, okay, yeah, okay. He's not a sick, he's fucking egotistical dumbass. Always.
so like as you walk inside, you see Markel standing. Or no, sitting on the throne. And he's sitting on the throne. You see one person like blowing a feather at him. The other person's feeding him grapes. Another person is like giving him a massage on his shoulders. And Markel just has a smirk on his face. Hestia! It's good to see you. Did you sleep well, my beloved?
Yes?
Good. Well, you all know the drill. What are you waiting for? Your empress is here now. And like the room has like 10 servants. All the servants immediately get on their knees bowing to Hestia.
Please?
Empress Hestia! Empress Hestia!
Stop. Okay, let me...
As you say that, one of the servants like stand up immediately, and Markel frowns. Did I say you could stand up? You dare stand in the presence of my beautiful wife? And the presence of the most beautiful woman in the world? Markel immediately snaps his fingers, and a hole opens up beneath the servant, and he falls. To his death. He falls.
You see Hestia close her fists, and like she takes a deep breath and says, I can't punch him. All of you, leave. I want to speak to my husband alone.
Well, why don't you just say so? Markel like snaps his fingers, and all the servants fall down holes.
Markel! What the fuck?
Markel shrugs. It's all right. We get new servants every day.
This is wrong.
Markel looks at Hestia. What part of this is wrong?
You can't just kill these people. Tools. They're expendable?
My love. Markel stands up. They were all loyal to Zareth. They all fought in his army. After we won the war, they became our prisoners. We have the right to do whatever we want with them.
Do you not remember correctly what Zareth did? Wait, war?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you right there, my love. I don't really give a fuck about any of that. What I know is that ever since you and I came to power, ever since we expanded the Daxam Empire, there has been no wars. No one's been murdered. No one has been attacked. No one has even been stolen from. It has been a place of peace, tranquility, and security. And above all of that, I've been able to give you a comfortable home where you could have everything you desire. And look at our children. They all live peaceful lives. You are my everything.
How many children did we have?
As many as you wanted. To be honest with you, I wanted to wait, but you were much more eager. So I was happy to take part in it with you.
What about the innocent people?
Markel smiles and nods. I'm not a monster, Hestia. Innocent people will serve us or die. I'm not gonna just kill them for no reason, but if they were on the wrong side of the war...
They have their own choice! What about the people who were imprisoned by Zareth, who were forced to do this?
The people that were imprisoned by Zareth, or forced to do this, quote-unquote, forced to do this, they have been able to join our ranks. I understand you might think that I'm being cruel, but trust me, you know me. I have always made sure those that are loyal are treated well. This is our life.
When you expanded, when you expanded, no. When you expanded, did you go into villages that weren't a part of the Daxam Empire and siege them?
Of course I did. Of course I did. Come on, Hestia. You know the way things are. You either get conquered or you conquer. And we are conquerors.
People. No, we aren't.
Hestia. Hestia.
The people
you
live
please,
here.
Hestia. You sound a lot like him. Please don't sound like him. As Markel points his finger at the wall, and on the wall you see multiple heads mounted to it. And amongst the heads, you see the head of Chase. Please don't sound like him. We are the Daxam Empire, and we conquer. We rule. And you, my beloved, you are the future. Our children are the future. We will rule it all together. You, the most beautiful woman in the world, and me, the most powerful man in the world. Markel says with like a smirk as he flings a dagger and it flies into Dead Chase's face. And he laughs about it. And as this happens, you suddenly just wake up, Hestia. You just wake up.
You're fucking. I hope. How do you sleep? How how do you sleep at night?
Bro, he sleeps like a
soft pillows,
baby.
probably.
Yeah.
So that was a potential future for Hestia.
What other futures are there?
Okay,
Yeah,
guys. So would you prefer Hestia's future or Rose's future?
Fine.
Neither. Neither
might-
of them.
If you had to choose.
They might be the same,
The
low key.
mysterious third.
What?
This is just telling it from different sides.
Mm.
Not Rose and Hestia being the ones to live.
Yeah,
Everybody else.
that doesn't sound right, bro.
That would be
That
Barcher.
doesn't feel right to me.
We're so
You're
sick.
suggesting that we die?
No, I'm suggesting we should all be dying together or living together. So
Or
somewhere
the
along the way.
Or just
Something went
Chase and
wrong.
Rain die. That'd be fun too.
I mean, no. I mean, after that
That would
vision,
be comrade.
after that dream, we are surely all now Team Renalia, Team Chase, Team Rain, not Team Markel, not Team Daxam.
Bro, playing the servants for Hestia was so funny, bro. We need flashbacks, flashbacks!
Chicken is
I
the
like
best
how
part.
I
love
never
the
get
chicken.
a daughter. I want a son. Like her.
Mm.
One child,
Like,
because I don't want to
one
deal
baby.
with like the fucking secession shit. I just
Whose dream is next?
You're funny for letting Markel become a dictator.
I was about to
Bro,
slap him.
For Markel's fault, at least he acknowledges you as his beautiful wife.
Wow. Just
Bar
ignore all
is
the
on
all
the
the murder
floor.
and
Yeah,
shit.
but there's 20
At that
other
point, bro,
fucking
on the break-
statues.
Wait, at that point,
Do
bro,
you
she's just a
understand how
trophy
messed
wife.
up that is? You have 20 statues of yourself? That says a lot. That says a lot.
Only
On the bright
3
side,
of your
you love
wife are
Like,
being
as-
made at that
As soon
given
as
moment.
I saw all 3 of the statues, I was like, oh god, please tell me he isn't a simp. Then I hear you say 20, I'm like, okay, he's not a simp. He's just
Just a bit.
full of himself. He's arrogant. He's way too fucking arrogant.
All right,
I'm scared. Whose dream is next?
Oh
Scared.
Ravelin's is next.
Oh, good luck. Good luck.
What's that? Tell me, guys, whose dream do you think is the most traumatic so far?
Rose.
Oh,
Roses, without a doubt.
Roses, yeah. Everyone's dead
Yeah.
except her and her mother, basically. Her fucking child.
My child.
Lived for like 2
everyone.
minutes, right?
5 minutes.
5 minutes, yeah.
5
Only
minutes.
alive for 5 minutes, and then boom, and then rose out of the grave. Goo goo gaga type.
Lord, no. Ew.
Oh my god. No, I laughed my ass off when the baby started crawling out of the grave. Goo goo gaga brain. Goo goo gaga.
It's got like the
Oh my
translation of like closed
gosh.
captions.
Yeah.
Like, goo goo gaga. What are you doing?
Mother, I have arrived.
No! No, we're trying
Mother.
to make light of the situation. Because otherwise it's just gonna be sad.
Oh my god.
I'm so sad and upset right now. Oh my god. Oh,
Mm.
I'm scared. I'm terrified. Oh my gosh.
Okay, there we go.
Here.
Ravelin's dream is going to be different. This is a dream of something that actually happened of the past.
Okay.
Ravelin, you find yourself to be in a dark room. You're only 8 years old. You're in a dark room with no weapons, no tools, nothing. And as you're in this dark room, you hear a voice. Hello there, little girl. How are you?
She's gonna scream. And she's gonna call out to her mom. She'll be like, no! Stop, please.
Your parents aren't here, little girl. Only we're here. And like you see like little spiders like traveling across the floor. And you see this very skinny, bony creature like stand in front of you, and his face has 5 faces, like little faces on his face, as he looks you in the eyes. Hello there. I can't wait to tell you bye.
She's just gonna like back up. And she's like hyperventilating. She's probably crying at this point. She's like, no, please, I'm so scared.
As you do that, the creature slaps you across the face, and the spiders begin to crawl all over your body as the creature keeps hitting you over and over, just slamming its fists into you. And as it's doing this, suddenly you hear the door open. And light shines into the room.
She's gonna make a run for it. She doesn't even know.
So
She doesn't know who it was. She doesn't know what's happening. She's gonna run.
So as you try to make a run for it, suddenly the creature wraps its hand around your throat and presses you against the wall. You feel the air getting cut off your neck as the creature stares into your eyes. You will always die because you're weak, because you are nothing but a little girl with no power. Feel the air drain from your lungs, little girl. As he keeps choking you, and as he does, suddenly you hear boots step into the room, and you hear a familiar voice. Step away from my daughter. You see that it's your father entering the room. He uses a magical whip, and he slings it across the room, hitting the monster in the back. Oh! It's so painful. Oh! Now, as a child, it was traumatic for you. It was crazy for you. But now that you're seeing it all over again, you're experiencing it all over again, you have an adult mind. And you're able to see that this time, the creature's being dramatic. Like it's acting. The creature backs up. Oh, that hurts so much. Oh! And your father whips it again. Please stop, please! You're the strongest! You're the strongest! As the creature backs into the corner, and your father stands there proud. Welcome to the Ashfall family. In this family, we survive together. And I will always protect my little girl. As your father walks up and takes you by your hand, and he picks you up to carry you on his shoulder. Let's get out of here, my sweet Ravelin.
She's just gonna hang on to him, and she's gonna try to like bury her head, like so she doesn't have to see the monster or whatever it was that was like attacking her. She's probably gonna still be crying, but just not as scared anymore.
As you get carried away, you're carried into the next room as he seals the door behind him, and your mother stands there, and she looks angry. We talked about this. You can't play your mental games of our daughter. You're not supposed to lock her in there just to teach her a lesson. And your father would look at your mother. Did I say that you could tell me what you thought? I didn't ask for your opinions. But that's my daughter as well. And as your mother says this, your father backhands her across the face. Now do you see what you've done? You've made me have to use that fucking drug that they use in the capital on my own daughter. As you see him pull out a vial, and he says to Ravelin, I'm sorry, my sweet girl, but I can't let you remember this. I can't let you remember what I don't want you to remember. As he pours the potion down your mouth, making you drink it, to make you forget what you see next. As you watch your father beat your mother. Your mother cries and says, I won't do it again. I won't say anything again. And your father sets you down and looks at you. I will raise you to be strong. I will raise you to make our family into a family that will never forget who they are. When I'm done with you, you'll be in line to be the next ruler of Analia. Your father just stares at you as you go unconscious from the drink, making you forget about this until now as you dream it. And as you fall asleep, you hear a new voice. You see a young boy crouch in front of you in the darkness. A face you recognize. It's Sean's face, as he looks you in the eyes.
She's confused. She's looking around. She's like, where are we? What's going on?
It's okay. It's okay. You won't know who I am. You won't recognize who I am. And I'm not actually who I look like I am to be. I'm the part of your mind that wants you to love yourself. I'm the part of your mind that protects you from the cruelties of your father. But I'm taking the appearance of a man that's helping you to get stronger. Remember this, Ravelin. Remember that you are the only person that can change things to what you want them to be. You are the main character of your story. You probably will wake up knowing of the name Sean, and he will protect you. He will help you. We know this. He's proven it before. But you need to be more than that. You need to be able to protect him and others around you. And above everything else, you need to make what happened to our mother right. You need to stop our father. Stay strong, you. I know you have it in you, because I'm you. And I'm tired of hiding. I'm tired of being scared. I want to fight. And I think you do too. And then you wake up. And as you wake up, everywhere man looks at you, he's like, huh, that was actually kind of sweet. You know what? No corn dog for you. Would you want blueberry pie? As he offers you blueberry pie.
She's
That was an option.
She's gonna look down, she's gonna look up at him confused, but she's gonna silently nod her head and slowly reach out for it and be thank you.
Here you go. Here's the blueberry pie. As he hands it to you, and the whole room is covered in lights. You can barely see anything.
Thank you. I don't have to pay for this, do I? Or
No, you don't. But that reminds me, I kind of forgot to give something to Valerie. Her story was definitely the most coldest, kind of. I mean, considering the fact that was such a long time ago, and she's still dreaming about it. So you know what? Hey, Valerie, what kind of ice cream you want?
Bruh.
Valerie, what flavor do you want? If you don't pick, I'll pick for you.
She's gonna try to ignore him and then glance over everybody else having treats and then
Where's my
mumble.
ice cream?
She's gonna mumble what flavor would she like?
Alright, well, you're taking too long. Here's some good old-fashioned mountain green ice cream. Here you go. He tosses you a bowl. And I completely forgot about you, Mrs. Empress girl. We need to get you something that is worthy of your status as the Empress. Let's see. I got it. I'm gonna give you a shish kebab. Here you go. It tosses you a shish kebab. Hestia.
Oh my god.
Valerie's gonna look over at everybody else and be like, I want to trade. Like,
I'll trade with
Cookies
you.
and
I don't like corn dogs.
He says, just in case anyone's salty about what I gave you, I have cookies as well. Don't worry, we have a lot to talk about. That being said, yeah, he tosses a cookie to Rose.
She quietly noms on it. She's been through a lot recently.
Valerie's gonna slide the ice cream to Rose and take.
Not
the $20
everybody
she had.
wanted food.
Can Ravelin like offer Rose a piece of her pie? Or is it just like, you okay?
Can I
Okay,
get some ice
okay,
cream?
okay.
Can I get some ice cream?
Okay, ice cream is tossed to Hestia. Now we're gonna take a pause because no one's talking to each other right now.
Oh, whoopsie.
What do you mean we're not supposed to be talking to
Oh.
each other?
Shit, sorry. You
I
want
thought we were all in the same spot.
Yeah, same.
Well,
You are, but we're not like
we haven't done. We're not done yet.
Yeah, we're not done yet. Okay. That was funny, but let's try to keep it serious. Okay. So, Ispa, you were last. Are you ready?
I'm scared. Yeah.
All right. Let me see. Ispa, you find yourself to have a dream that is the future. You're inside of a carriage. You're traveling across the town, and you're being cheered for by others. Zahn sits next to you. He smiles at you. Oh, my dear daughter. I'm so proud. You've truly proven to me that you've grown up. I never thought you would have gotten married so soon. I will admit I had my doubts about the man you chose, but I suppose I can support it. At least I know you'll be safe.
Huh? Married? And like she has this desire. Who am I marrying again?
Well, I thought it was obvious. You're marrying that nice Markel boy.
Oh, got it. Okay. Great. She's like trying to like force a smile on. She's like, great, yo.
I'm just messing with you. You're marrying Gavin, of course. Remember?
Ah, yeah. Right. Yeah. Good one, Dad.
I was
She's
just
having existential crisis.
I was trying to set you up with Markel. We could have used that political marriage to align our country with the Axum Empire, but you insisted that Gavin was the one for you, which is fair enough, I suppose.
Yeah. He's pretty chill. Yeah.
So, as he says this, and you're traveling on the road, Zod hands you something. This is a necklace. A necklace that I was given by my father before I got married. I never told you about my wife, did I?
She was gonna shake her head.
My ex-wife. Now, Zod looks you in the eyes, and this story is true. Zod looks you in the eyes. My ex-wife was a woman named Cleobal. She was the most beautiful woman I had ever seen in my life. She was a gnome. I had been serving as what I would call a slave for the Daxum Empire. I had been working every day, shift after shift, muddling ashes and other garbage for the blacksmiths. I worked this job every day, and I never once got any kind of thank you. The only form of payment was food and water, and that was scarce at best. But I kept at it anyway, simply because I didn't want to die. After a while, I didn't even know why I didn't want to die. I just kept working anyway. But then one day I made a mistake. I had the idea of stealing a dagger from myself to sell it, to get some extra food for myself, for I was always hungry. However, when I stole the dagger, I got caught. The swordsman almost cut off my head, but his girlfriend got in the way. She defended me. I thought nothing of it at the time, but I was thankful. A month later, she came back. She told me that she had dumped the swordsman, and that she wanted to leave this place, and that she could get me out. I agreed and left with her. She told me how she was treated as a gnome in the Daxam Empire. It inspired me to start my revolt, to fight against the Empire. I rose and made hundreds, if not thousands, of people like myself fight for their rights, fight for their freedom. I led the revolt, and I created a nation of Zod. And I didn't even do it for me. I did it for her. The name wasn't even my idea, it was hers. She said that my name gave inspiration to those that were rejected. However, it didn't matter anyway. We got married, and a year after, she wasn't killed by slavery. She wasn't killed by blades or arrows. She was killed by a disease that I couldn't cure. But before she died, she gave me this necklace. She told me it was passed through her family generation after generation. That it was created from an oak tree that she knew of long ago, one that the Empire destroyed, but always carried the memory of her family in it, the memory of the Bolon family. And I want you to have it. As he hands you the necklace. And the necklace has a craving that's made out of a very beautiful wood.
Ispa's gonna hold in her hand very gingerly, and while she's looking at it, she's like, "How come you didn't tell me before of your ex-wife?"
I suppose talking about her, it hurts me. It reopens the wound. But I see her in you a lot. A woman that saw what she wanted and went for it. You have grown so much, and I'm so proud of you. I love you, Ispa. You may not be my blood, but in my eyes, you are the closest thing to a child I've ever had. I am thankful. And as he says this, you're moving across the road, and everyone is cheering in the air. Everyone's saying, "Woo! Congratulations! Congratulations on the wedding! Woo! Woo!" People are cheering for you, and as they're cheering, suddenly the carriage comes to a stop, and you hear a voice outside the front of the carriage. "Get her out here! Get the monster out of the cart! I don't care if you need to kill me because I'm not moving. Get her out! Ispa, get out of the cart right now!"
What? No, Ispa's gonna. Can she peek her head out of the carriage to see what's going on?
As you peek your head out, you see your father.
What? So is Zod still in the carriage, or is
Yeah.
just
Yeah, he's chilling in the carriage. Your biological father.
Oh, I was like, huh?
Your biological father.
Got it. Completely forgot about him. So I was like, what? Two Zods? Ispa's gonna be like, God damn it. No. She's gonna be like, she's gonna like panic a little bit. She's gonna like shove her head back into the cart, and she's gonna be like, "Oh fuck, 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 fuck."
Relax, girl. I think you should talk to him. It's been a long time. He probably wants to apologize for what he's done in the past.
It's just gonna look up at him because like her head is like in her hands, and she's like, "Father, I don't think with the way he's yelling, and that he almost sold me to slavery. I don't think so, but I'll give it a try." She opens the carriage door and like very shakily, like she's very nervous as she like steps out of the carriage and like goes to the front. What do you want?
I wanted you to watch. My other children, your siblings, your mother, they're all dead. They all died because you ignored us. I've been sending letters to you begging for money, for food. Our business went down. We've been suffering and you ignored my letters. You ignored my pleas. And they're all dead now. I killed them so they wouldn't have to starve. And now, I want you to look at me. And I want you to know that the people that made you, the people that gave you life, we died never loving you. As your father just pulls out a dagger and slits his own throat right there.
Oh fuck! It's supposed to just be like Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say your father, like blood just goes down his throat as he just falls to the ground, dying.
It's supposed to go like grit her teeth because like she has no sympathy left for this man, and she's gonna be like, her breath is gonna be very shaky. She's just gonna look at the carriage driver and she'd be like, "Take care of his body." And she walks back into the carriage.
As you do, Zod looks you in the eyes. And he says, "I'm sorry, Ispa. But I think that you will always end up alone." And as he says this, suddenly your eyes just snap open and you wake up. And as you wake up, the Everywhere Man, like he looks at you, he's like, "Man, that was rough. That was a really rough one. You get 3 corn." As he hands you 3 corn dogs.
Yes, yes, yes. It's supposed to be like really shaky. She like take the 3 corn dogs and she's like staring at them with like shaky hands.
All right. And now I'm going to put you guys on the map. So basically, you guys all are on some kind of glowing glass platform. And around you is like white clouds and glowing symbols. And as of right now, it's Rain, Rose, Hestia, Ravelin, Valerie, and Ispa, along with Gavin, Markel, Lionel, Sean, Graham, and Rift, all standing in front of the Everywhere Man. I'll put you guys on the map.
What kind of like crossover is this?
Multiverse.
All right, guys. We're gonna take a 10-minute break, so feel free to talk about everything that just happened. I'll be right back.
Me too. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea.
Valerie's just taking all the unwanted corn dogs.
Oh yeah, please take mine. I literally do not want it. Take it.
Take mine, please.
If
She's
anyone
just
wants to
silently-
touch my corn dogs,
I want my corn dogs.
Valerie's just silently taking all the unwanted corn dogs, but not looking anybody in the eyes or saying anything. Still trying to process her dream. Like,
If anyone wants a slice of pie, hit me up.
I would love a slice of pie.
Come and get a slice of pie.
I'm coming for a slice of pie.
Bro, Valerie's
Dream.
never gonna trust anybody again. It's okay.
Bro better explain all of this.
Well, the good news, Valerie, is that we're all gonna die eventually. Well, I don't know. Yeah,
No, I'm not dying. Fuck you guys. Yeah.
I,
Of old age.
I'm immortal. I can't naturally die.
I'm immortal too.
Someone's gotta kill
Well,
me.
I stop aging, but it'll be pretty
Immortal
hard.
Club.
Well, I
Since
can
you
still
guys
be
are funny
killed.
if
I
you
can
think
still be killed.
Valerie's ever died.
I have internal like life, but I can't. I can still, but I can't age basically.
Same. I don't know if I can age. No.
Valerie
grow
doesn't
old.
age anymore.
I don't like that the NPC is the most important character in this given second. I don't like this. I don't.
I don't like that
Why are you
Markel and
important?
Linnell are sitting next to each other, bro. Get away from my boy. You're gonna taint him. It's
Yeah, I'm punching her. I'm punching her.
Why is Rift here, bro? Can we kill her in this space?
Okay, I'm
Probably
officially
not.
grabbing a drink. Out of curiosity, okay, guys, worst dream, best dream. Which
I liked Ravelin's the best, but I think it's a tie between Ispa and Rose for worst.
Everyone had like a little fuck uppery in their dreams.
Everyone yeah, now that we say that, I think mine's probably the worst.
Well,
Because
Rain
everyone's
had, like,
dead.
Rain's was okay until the very end, right?
Yeah.
With Chase and the stone.
Valerie's. Val's might be my favorite. And I
Yeah,
really like
Val's-
that happy moment for her. I really like that.
I'm just trying to like imagine like the cinematic like transition of like
Yeah,
him in the dirt with the wedding ring.
Oh,
Yeah, then
Yeah.
he's dead.
he's dead.
I put mines at
I
the
don't like
middle.
Everywhere Man though.
It's like
I
it
have,
could be preventable,
like,
you know.
He irks me. I don't know.
He might
Something
like,
about this
I
guy.
think we made this comparison before. He reminds me of a fucked up beetle from Zelda. Like,
Yes.
like Beetle if he knew everything all the time,
Beetle if he
everything
was
everywhere all at
in
once.
love with corn dogs.
Beetle
Yeah, bro, it's
if
the
instead of
it's
Beetles, it was corn
the
dogs.
yep. It's the Breath of the Wild beetle mixed with like that weird bug guy from Skyward Sword.
Oh my gosh! Or the weird looking fortune teller.
Yes, that's like super cryptic, like all the whole time.
That made me laugh the first time I saw
I
him.
have
Hold
answers
on.
you seek before a price.
Yep. I don't like it. Mm-mm.
I forgot about this dude.
The Everywhere Man? I feel like he's pretty memorable.
Yep, that guy.
Oh no, I meant the Skyward Sword.
From Skyward Sword, the fortune teller.
Oh, that guy.
Oh my god. What the fuck is
Mixed-
that?
Mixed with this guy and
Yeah. We're talking about who Everywhere Man reminds us of.
I don't like him. He's freaky. Freaky guy.
oh, and this guy. He also reminds me of this from just the creepiness, bro.
Oh
Hilton.
yes, him! Oh gosh, him.
Who threw up? Who threw up?
Yeah, this is him, bro.
Like his like screechy bits. Ugh, can't take it. So like, I'm like looking at the map. Like, what? Where are we?
In the shadow realm. But the opposite, light realm. Okay, so this guy okay, you know, never mind.
No, finish your sentence, man. Finish that
Don't
sentence.
stop now.
So for those who know of or played Zelda Skyward Sword, one of like the main villains, bro, I used to simp for him.
You're him! No.
Valerie, I beg of you, please do not tell me it was Girahim.
No. No.
I'd be fine if it was Goose. 'Cause
Nah.
But Girahim, really?
Oh.
Where are your morals?
Bruh. Stop! What is this?
I hate him.
I don't like it.
I hate Gary.
Gross.
It's so weird and uncomfortable. I don't like him. He's so uncomfortable.
I'm glad my Discord is only I see it now. I was like, I'm glad my Discord. What? I'm glad Discord is
Because I had to find it and see it
the only
too.
thing that's working is the voice. Because it's still going, and then.
You're welcome.
I guarantee you, Valerie's first thought of seeing the one the Rose said is, "What that tongue do?" I guarantee you.
Bless me.
I might use that art.
Don't you dare!
Today.
Cap goes. He walks by and goes, maybe I'll use that art. And I was like, no, don't you dare!
Valerie's new love interest.
No, I like Linnell the best.
But does he like you the best?
Yeah, does he like you? That's the question.
Oh no, Valerie, baby girl, I was kidding. Don't be this way.
Baby.
I'm so sorry.
Man, oh man.
I feel so gross.
Why do you feel gross?
The tongue.
Eh.
And it's hot in my room and it's super humid and I'm okay with no thanks.
Bro, that tongue's kind of hot, bro.
So humid.
Valerie, we're sorry.
It's funny because I was gonna reveal that Everywhere Man looks Everywhere Man looks like that behind the mask, so that's him.
I'm so okay with no.
Can we jump her in here?
Val, no, I'll love you. I do love you.
Oh, what happened to Valerie and Rain being the one true couple, enemies to lovers? That's still a possibility. It's still an avenue that could be explored.
No. Bro.
What do you mean, no?
Mm.
You can't stop the love train, DM.
Mm-hmm.
It will flourish.
Very sad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we need
Oh,
love triangle.
yeah.
We need love triangle.
That's where the real
Is it a
drama
true
is.
love triangle, or is it a love corner?
What the
Oh,
fuck?
Why
love
is that like
corner.
weirdly
That's
philosophical? Like,
Yeah, Captain
Hmm.
needs to give the male lead what's it called again?
Mm.
People to so they could fight to give them character.
Mm. 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 All right. Let's get the show on the road. All right, mic check. Hestia,
Check, 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 yes.
Hestia here.
Oh.
Ispa is not here.
Oh no!
She said, give
She
me
needs
one.
a second. She needs a second.
Okay. Rain here.
Yeah.
All right. Robin here.
yes, sir.
Rose here.
I'm here.
Valerie here.
Yeah, just crying.
Oh no!
Now we're sorry.
I'm back.
We're
Bad.
All right, so you here?
Yep.
All right, bet. All right, guys. Get ready. We're gonna begin any second.
Can we jump? Can we jump, Ref?
We'll get to that. Mm. Okay. Let's see. We hear the background.
Oh fuck. Sorry.
Okay. All right, guys. So everybody appears in this strange place. You're all standing on top of this glass platform. And the Everywhere Man just stands there with a mask over his face, wearing baggy and strange clothing, and he has a backpack, or, I don't know the correct terminology, but a bag on his back that has a lot of food of different variety. And he stands there. And Rift and Graham both appear as well. Rift immediately yells, "What the fuck am I doing here? What is going on?" And Graham just shakes his head, looking down, like very confused. Markel appears and looks around. I was in the middle of playing cards. What's going on? Gavin, looks around confused. Sean immediately pulls out his sword and points at a rift. And Lionel just keeps his arms crossed, staring at the Everywhere Man. And he says, "You're breaking your own rules by doing this." "Oh, I know. I'm breaking a really big rule right now, so everybody please take a minute to collect yourselves and do your holy shit moments, and then afterwards, I gotta explain why I brought you all here. It's really important."
Why are we here? What is going on?
How long do we have till we do this? Because if she starts to crack her knuckles, I have a bone to pick with a bitch that's here.
Who are you talking about?
She points to Rift.
Yeah, no.
Doesn't make sense because I was going to say there's
Ye-
many bitches here.
Yeah, no. We'll talk about that. Okay, I'd really prefer to avoid the fighting. Riff would kind of scoff with a smirk. "She wishes she could fight me."
Bitch.
Also, Rain, that's not Discord notifications. It's that when Hestia unmutes, we hear.
Oh, how weird.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't do anything about it.
Just stay
What is
unmuted.
happening?
Do push to talk, bro. Do push to talk.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll do the talk.
Wonder why that's happening.
So basically, the Everywhere Man, he just looks at all of you. He's like, So go ahead and sort out your feelings real quick, and then we're gonna talk because I have a lot to talk about with all of you. Rift just kind of crosses her arms. If any of you want to take if any of you want to come at me, then by all means go ahead.
I immediately go and punch her. I immediately go and punch her.
I'm gonna grab her arm. Wait. Oh, I'm not near her, am I?
Oh wait, yeah, I can do that. Wait, can Ravlin be like kind of put a hand in there, like, Hestia,
No. She said she wanted the smoke. She said she wanted the smoke. I'll give her the smoke.
So Ravlin,
after we get answers.
So Ravlin grabs Hestia's arm, and Sean gets in front of Hestia as he gives her a look, and he looks at her and he says, "Look, I want her dead as much as you, but right now we need to figure out why the fuck we're here. So calm down."
If she says another word that pisses me off, and you guys try to stop me,
We know she's gonna say something.
Are you trying to paint yourself as a liability? As a threat? I remember stories about you, Hestia. I read all about it before I went and left the capital. You were a dancer, right? You worked with a tribe? I learned all about you and your tribe when I worked under duty inside of the capital. You've always been described as someone who is passionate and loving and calm. But right now, you're acting like a hothead who's a fucking liability. So wake up.
I'm calm. Trust me. I'm calm. Like 10,000%.
10,000%? Well, make it 100,000%. Because right now, you're putting Ravlin's life at risk. And mine. And I'm not going to let that happen. So calm down.
But
Sean looks at you and he whispers. He says, "Between you and me, I have business with Rift as well. I will happily help you kill her ass. But right now is not the time."
Hestia puts her hand up and says, "Okay, I'll leave her alone for now."
As you say that, Gavin appears next to Ispa, and as he appears next to her, Gavin's eyes suddenly get really tight as he looks at Lionel and sees the wings on his back. Well, wait a second. Why is there an Asimar here?
What do you have against Asimars?
Gavin shakes his head. No, it's a fucking Asimar. I thought they were all dead. No. And Gavin's eyes go blood red as his muscles begin to bulge, and he suddenly pulls out his battle axe and begins marching towards Lionel. I need to fucking kill him. I need to kill him.
Whoa. So Ispa's
Whoa.
This was gonna be like, can't you go right in front of him? She's gonna go right in front of him. He's like, whoa, calm down. He's on our team. Do not hit him.
Gavin immediately, not even thinking, he just pushes you to the side. I need to kill him. As Gavin keeps marching straight towards Lionel.
Ah, crap. Rose trying to kick him in the back of the knee to get him down.
Roll to hit. Someone's mic is going crazy. I think it's Hestia. So roll to hit, and Sean looks at Hestia, and with a bit of a smirk, it looks to me like someone else is a hothead. If you want to crack his skull so badly, then help me with him. Ravlin.
24.
Lady Ravlin, try to stay out of it. As Sean kind of moves towards Gavin to help stop him.
God, you're a simp.
I rolled a 24.
So if a 24 you hit, roll damage.
Well, I don't want to do damage. I just want to kick him in the back of the knee to get him to fall to the ground so he'll...
Aw, that's so cute. Roll damage.
No.
Roll damage.
Can I forfeit?
Huh?
Rose survived a dragon's throat.
If you don't do it, I'll do it. But it's gonna be worse, Rose.
Fudge.
It's up to you.
It's 4.
Okay, so you deal 4 damage as you kick Gavin and you hit him hard right in his kneecap. As Gavin suddenly flinches with pain, and as he does, he suddenly swings his hand to backhand Rose, not even thinking about it, like he's in some kind of trance of rage. I'm gonna roll to see if he hits.
What the fuck?
What?
With a 13, he misses. Rose, you're able to dodge the backhand, but then he yells and says, "Stay the fuck out of my way!" As he marches towards
Calm
Lionel.
yourself down.
You and your kind need to stay dead! As he keeps marching straight towards Lionel in pure rage.
Can Raveling
Hestia's
like
gonna punch
yell?
him in the jaw. Yeah, Hestia's gonna punch.
Alright, everyone roll.
Okay, you need to calm down.
Alright, pause. So to be clear, if you guys can't agree on like the order of actions, then we'll do initiative. So it's up to you guys. But so right now, Hestia, you move towards Gavin, and like, are you hitting him or are you just talking to him?
Yeah, I'm hitting him, but I'm gonna stun him.
Okay, roll to hit. Did you roll?
I'm about to.
Okay. Brain, what are you doing during all this? And Valerie.
I'm watching.
Okay. And Valerie, what are
I don't know.
you doing? Okay.
Valerie is like very
incapacitated.
conflicted because she's still like thinking back to
Hestia, your mic.
Hestia. You're
Please.
echoing a bit.
Hestia, use your push to talk. Activate push to talk, please. Okay. All right. So, So Hestia, well, yeah. So you hit Hestia.
I like to use stunning strike to just try to fucking help him calm down.
Con
so
save. It's a con save, right?
Here.
Well, 23, he passes. So you hit him hard right across the face. However, you don't stun him. And this enrages him even more as he gets blown back. And as he does, he says, "Enough of this. Blue rage." And as Gavin says this, suddenly you watch as he gets double in size and muscle. And he raises his battle axe. His battle axe begins to glow blue with smoke coming out of it as he gets ready to swing straight towards Hestia to cut off her head. And as he does, Markel sighs and says, "Enough of this shit." As Markel immediately runs up fast. He moves fast as his longsword charges a red lightning burst in his steps. He moves fast and slams his left palm into Gavin's shoulder, going for a pressure point. I'm gonna see it. This is a Daxon move called the Daxon Paralysis Strike. Let's see if it works.
Oh god.
With a 14, unfortunately, Gavin is too fast. Markel tries to use it, but he misses. And as Gavin gets ready to cut off Hestia's head, suddenly Sean gets in front and he casts a spell, Calm Emotions. He puts his hand right in front and says, "Hey, calm down, big guy." And as he casts the spell, I'm gonna roll to see if it works on Gavin.
Rose also get in front of Hestia and ready, like, her sword to, like, take the blow.
Not yet. So like it's,
Okay.
everything's happening very fast. As this happens, Sean casts Calm Emotions and Gavin fails. And so Gavin, his head suddenly clears and he stops trying to fight. He suddenly falls to his knees, very calm. Sean sighs, "Oh, somebody tie up that idiot. If anyone else here fights, they can consider me their enemy. And I promise you, I'm not like anyone else you've dealt with before. I will fucking kill you if I have to. So calm down." Sean says, very, like, not giving a fuck.
Yeah, I'll tie up Gavin.
So, Ispa, you tie up Gavin, and Gavin just kind of, like, he says in a very innocent tone, "What happened? Where am I?"
Just calm down. I'll explain everything later.
what do you mean? What's going on? And as Gavin like starts looking around, his eyes lay on Lionel again, and he suddenly just starts thrashing against the ropes and angered. Let me go! I need to kill him! I need to kill him! He like keeps trying to like thrash against the ropes like very violently, but he's not able to.
I just want to kill you.
Issues.
Bro does have English.
What happened?
No, we're asking like why he's so angry, but I guess we don't know yet.
And then I was like, God, he has anger issues.
Yeah.
And Rose, you said why is he so angry?
I was looking at Lionel and just asking, why does he want to kill you?
Lionel shrugs. I gave up on that question a long time ago.
Well, is there anything that you might know? Specifically 8 years ago.
I've never seen that man in my life.
Well, why might somebody want to kill you? You have you done anything that may have
You
angered a
mean
whole race of people?
you mean beside living since the beginning of time? Or are you referring to the fact that I have gone up against every single kind of evil race that exists? Or are you also referring to the fact that I've served against demons, monsters, and everything else you could think of? Or maybe you're referring to the fact that right now I stand with a target on my back by Zareth himself. Which of those parts do you think might make someone try to kill me?
Kind of looked at him and she's just like, I didn't know any of that. Well, I don't know.
Everywhere man like
maybe
raises his hands. Guys, seriously, can we just talk, please? Like, this is important, okay? This is really important.
So Gavin's in like a rage right now still, right?
Yeah, but he's still tied up.
Can I Arcana check him
Yes, go ahead.
to see if there's like any magic behind his sudden anger?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. That's a nat 1.
So, as you try to like figure out what's going on, you suddenly feel a violent urge to sneeze, and you sneeze really hard, and you sneeze right onto Riff's shoulder.
A win is a win.
Win is a win. A win is a win.
A win is a win.
Valley's just gonna like shrug it off, like not caring that she sneezed on Riff's shoulder. Like
Riff just cleans it off like fucking believable.
in Rose's mind, she's kind of thinking like, well, you kind of had it coming with all the karma you've kind of piled up, but you know.
Valerie like rushes and goes, "Sorry, I'm allergic to stupid."
Wait, can Isabel like just like slowly, very slowly, because her strength is so low, like drag Gavin like all the way like as far as she can from Lionel?
So as you do that, the Everywhere Man, he says, all right, listen. I'm going to make things very simple. I summoned all of you here for a reason. You all need to listen to me very carefully. If you don't listen right now, then this whole world is going to die. Now, Lionel knows me. He knows me because I've appeared before in the past to fix his mistakes. When it comes to people that have a connection to Dolores or Zareth, they tend to break the rules. They tend to make things happen that aren't supposed to happen. I am the Everywhere Man. I am the one that's supposed to make sure that things happen the way they're supposed to happen. I'm the one that oversees this world. Pandora made it, yes, but I was there when she made it. I knew what she was going to make. I was there from the beginning. I know everything that's supposed to happen. And right now, things are not happening the way they're supposed to fucking happen. And that is a problem. That is a very big problem. I tried to correct things when I told Rain some stuff, but that didn't seem to do shit. So here we are now.
I mean, so let me get this straight. You know what is supposed to happen in the future. You've been around since the beginning of time, and yet we, poor pathetic mortals, are just getting in the way of this. Come on, just do something about it. Why are you looking at us like we've done something wrong?
But those
Because
are
you're-
dreams.
Because you're all marked by Dolores. Everything was fine until the fucking marks popped up. Those marks of yours have made you able to defy fate, defy time. Things that weren't supposed to happen have happened because of all of you. Now, I'm not complaining per se. Sometimes I like things getting a little mixed up. However, things are heading towards a direction that I do not want to happen. And that's why all of you in this room need to work together. Because if you don't, things are going to get real bad. And if you're asking why I don't do something about it, I can't. I am not able to take any physical action of my own. All I can do is tell other people stuff. And even that is a big deal. I have no way of knowing what people will do after I tell them stuff. If I tell someone something, it might make things 20 times worse. And if things get too crazy, if fate gets too reverse, then maybe I could even cease to exist. So that's why I'm here, to correct things in a way that will work for all of you. You all get the happy ending you want, and I get to continue existing. Sound good?
So how do you intend to correct things exactly?
Well, first off, this rivalry you have going between you all and Rift and bada, that needs to end now. You all need to work together now.
Huh?
Can I
Alex-
pretend to sneeze on Rift again?
Yes, go ahead.
You see, like Hestia like looks at him and says, "Are you dense? Like you don't even realize this. Like obviously you've seen the stuff she's done. You've seen the stuff she's do, and you want us to work with her. Do you
Oh,
understand how stupid that sounds?"
easy there, Fire Girl. I'm gonna explain. Now, before I do, Rift, are you willing to work with them and let go of your stupid-ass plan? Rift crosses her arms, cleaning off the sneeze from Valerie as she looks at all of you. I've already made myself clear. I am destined to rule Devanya, and I will handle Zareth myself. I don't need anyone's help.
She's fucking delusional. You see, she's delusional.
Yeah.
You like Hestia's like you obviously see it.
We
She's
tried to work
delusional.
together with her. I said I would let her be Shadow Priest if she gave me back the people of Renalia, and she said no.
We have tried.
Okay,
we have tried, and obviously this bitch does not want to listen.
I will explain why she doesn't want to give up the slaves. And she, like, Rift gets pissed. What business is this of ours? If you're supposed to be some kind of spectator, then fucking spectate instead of this. Everywhere, man, like...
Somebody mad that they're gonna share your little secrets? When we already know what the fuck you're gonna do?
Rift gets, like, mad. Like, she starts, like...
Oh, make me, you
walking
dumb
towards us.
bitch! Like, make me! I dare you to make me!
Sean
Hestia
gets
would,
in the...
like, pipe up and be
Sh-
like,
Sean
guys,
gets in the way.
please!
Yeah, like, Raveling gets involved as well.
You're just mad that your little plans are unfolding and you can't do anything
Will you
about
stop?
it.
Now isn't the time to do this.
Like,
Now
please, can we
isn't the
just hear
time to
him
go
out?
throwing stones at each other.
So, like, as you guys are debating, everybody goes, okay, enough. The reason why all this is happening is very clear. Rift doesn't actually care about the demon game, or at least not about this stupid bet you guys made about Shadow Priest. The reason why she wants to do the demon games is because she needs to win. She needs something the Demon Queen has. She intends to use a ritual to sacrifice 10,000 souls to kill Zareth.
Yeah, we know about that.
And you want us to work with her?
I'm not finished.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not finished. She is unable to cast the ritual without a very important tool. A tool that only the Demon Queen has. The Devil's Eye. She needs to win the games to get the tool. So right now, she's harmless. She can't do it, even if she wanted to. So how about we just abandon this whole thing and we work together? Because right now, Divania needs to be secured. If Zareth gets into Divania, if he gets to the Golden Door, if he gets to where Renalia is, he will find something that he cannot find. And if he finds her and he gathers the artifacts, then this world is finished.
You don't understand. We need to win the demon games, and we need to speak to the Demon Queen, and we need her to give us her gift.
Don't like Hestia, stop, Ray. Stop. Don't speak about it when she is right here.
Oh, well, I have no doubt that Rift already knows about the Demon Queen and what she can offer people. Listen, I understand that it would be better if we would work together. I understand that, but at the same time, she's not willing to compromise with us. We have other important things to do. I mean, Rose has lost her husband. I've lost Chase. Without winning the demon games, how are we supposed to get them back? So what, we're just going to give up on the demon games entirely? We're just going to work together with Riff? We're just going to let her stay the Shadow Priest and keep slaves here?
Look, I get that you want to help your loved one, but this is way bigger than that. If you really want, then maybe you could find a way to bring your loved ones back another way. But you don't need the demons for that. What you need to be doing is reinforcing Divania together to stop Zareth from getting in. He cannot find her body. If he finds her body...
How do we do that?
Oh.
Do you want us to sacrifice 10,000 souls?
Of course not. No, of course not. What I want you to do...
Please tell us.
...is I want you to work together. To militarize everybody in the city. To get all of them ready to fight off Zareth. And in the worst case scenario, if you can't hold him off, you need to bury the entrance to the origin of Renalia. You need to make sure nobody can go through those doors. You need to ensure that he can never find the body of Pandora.
Pandora?
Riff sighs. That's a bunch of fucking lies. No one believes in those stories, and even if they do, they're not going to do as you ask. If they want to bring their dead friend back, then they have to go down there. Everyone knows that that's a place where the dead can come back to life. And besides, they need the demon games to bring their Chase back to life. They're not going to work with me. And even if they were willing to, I'm not going to work with them. I have my plan. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to win the demon games. I'm going to cast my spell. And then I'm going to win and become Shadow Priest again. And then afterwards, I'll fucking take even more Renalia prisoners. Just for you, Rain. I'll fuck them up real good just for you.
Will her plan work? You know everything, obviously, so you know her plan is going to fail.
That's the problem. I don't know what's going to happen from here. I don't know the script anymore. That's why I brought you all here. This is very abnormal. I have never, ever brought anyone here before. I'm doing it now because I have no idea what the fuck is gonna happen. If Zareth finds Pandora's body, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. If he finds the artifacts, if he brings them together, then we are all fucked.
If you're so confident that you don't know what's going on, how are you also so confident that he's gonna get in here and find the artifacts?
I don't have to be...
I thought you couldn't see the future.
I don't have to see the future to see where the fuck the boat is going!
Okay, wait. How about everybody says their piece and we decide what to do? I'm not gonna sit here and say that I want to work with Riff because I don't. If you want to know what I think, I say we go ahead with the plan. We win the demon games, we get rid of Rift. But I want to hear what everybody wants to do.
Well, hear me out. there's a lot more. There's a lot more that we need to talk about. But I will give you an offer. If you agree to let go of the demon games and work together and figure out how to save your loved ones later, then you could follow this plan. Or even if you decide to say fuck everything and just keep doing what you're doing, then you could use this plan as well regardless. I'm going to tell you how you can stop Zareth. Something that nobody else knows. You've heard riddles and clues and blah 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 blah, but I know the real way to kill Zareth. You need to get his body and take his body to Onashi. And you need to throw his body into the hole of the warrior shrine of Onashi. If you do that, it will kill Zareth, and it will kill Zyra, and it will remove all the marks of Dolores. All of you will have the marks removed from you. You'll be able to live normal lives again. You will no longer be bound to the fate of the world. You'll be able to enjoy peace again. Remember that,
Sounds
please.
nice and straightforward.
And
Oh,
what
we'll just
if
get
we
his
want
body.
to
That doesn't
save
resolve the problem.
Yeah, and it's like, what if we want to save him?
Pause. Okay, Hestate, you're causing echo. Rain, go first, and then whoever else go afterwards.
Okay. I was just going to say, that sounds nice and straightforward, except for we need to get his body, we need to travel across the oceans, which I'm pretty sure we've been told for most of our lives are dangerous and will probably result in our deaths, to go to a place that nobody knows anything about, to then find a hole, to put Zyra's body in there, to kill him, to kill Zyra. I mean, come on, in the immediate, what are we supposed to do with that information? We have to actually get Zyra first.
I didn't say it would be
Doesn't-
easy. I'm just saying that you have options. You don't have to kill him right now. But right now, you need to make sure he doesn't get to the golden door. If he finds Pandora's body, then everyone will die. The Overseer has been doing a good job of making sure the artifacts don't come together. But if Zara finds that body, he'll know everything he needs to know to make it happen.
And where would we even
thought-
find this
I-
golden door? Do we even know where this is?
Alright, pause. Ispa, go.
Oh, yeah. I mean, where even is this golden door? Do we even know where it is? How are we going to protect something if we
Graham
don't even
raises-
know where it is?
Graham raises his hand. It's common knowledge. All of the Undercities have a golden door. All three of them are connected. And the only way to open them is for the key to each of the doors to be opened at the same time. All three doors must be opened at the same time, or none of them can be opened at all. And they're all the way at the southern part of the city. Each city has their own key. Technically, the Shadow Priest is in possession of the key for Divania, but we would need to convince the other cities to turn the keys as well. If we wanted to go down there. Also, I wanted to say thank you to you, all of you. I've been wearing this ring and everything is a lot more clear now. I've been getting manipulated for years. And thanks to all of you, I'm free of my mind now. And I'm even more determined to fucking imprison you, Riff, for what you've done. And to free the slaves of this place. To free everyone from this place. I don't know what you'll decide to do, but I want you to know that you have my support. I will support the dreams until I die. Please know that.
I have one question.
Yes, what's up?
Cleo told us that the only way to Zareth was in.
Well, technically, there's multiple ways to kill Seraph. One of them could be in Dune. There's a variety of ways. Like I said, you wouldn't be able to kill Zareth. You would just have to bring his body to Onashi and dump it in that
what
hole.
if we don't want to kill Zareth?
Is there a
Well,
way to turn him for the better?
I hate to break it to you kids, but that was never a part of the story. I don't know.
It could be a
Going
part
off
of
script?
the story. since we can change fate.
You can change fate, but that is not always a good thing. And you should understand that.
And
Yes, you could technically change fate. Your marks allow you to go against what's supposed to happen. Your marks allow you to not be slaves to destiny, to fate. You can make your own decisions. If you want to try to save Zareth, then by all means go for it, but I don't know what'll happen. You might all end up dead trying. I don't know.
Or we
What I
could
do
create
know,
a better world.
I
With
suppose.
I don't
What-
think Seraph is
What I
root
do
of the
know,
issue here.
what I do know is that I am only helping you right now because I'm scared of what'll happen if Zareth finds Pandora's body. That's the only reason I'm helping you right now. That's why I'm going to help all of you get attuned to your magical items. And it's also why I'm going to help you unlock new abilities that each of you possess. But after that, you're on your own. I will go back to being a spectator. And I will have warned you the best I could. And that will be the end of it on my part. From then on, I'll just be watching and wondering where the story will go next. And hoping you don't fuck it up too badly.
Right, well, if you want to be a spectator, how about you spectate now? Because I think we've got a lot to discuss.
Very well. Do you want Rift and Graham here? I can make them go into another dimension.
please
real quick
make
if
them
you want.
disappear. Please make
Yes,
please
yeah,
make her
get the
disappear.
hell
Make her
out of
disappear.
here.
You can leave Graham here.
Yeah,
Can you
leave
kill her?
her.
I'm just gonna point at Rift. Like,
Get her the
I-
fuck
Where
away
did
from
her-
So everywhere man, he looks at you guys, he's like, I can't kill anybody, but I can make her, go have a Sunday somewhere else. And he snaps his fingers and Rift disappears.
Thank God for
Thank
that.
Okay.
I don't think we should kill Zareth. I think he's not the root of the issue, and that killing him isn't going to resolve anything. We know
Yeah,
that
you're
he
right.
doesn't
Zyra's
necessarily
a bad
want
guy.
to do it. And Zyra has been controlling him. He's been the head of all of this, and we know from what Hugo said that there's a part of him that doesn't want to do this. He just wants Dolores.
It's the kid
Well,
version.
listen, we've all seen the visions. It seems pretty clear that Zareth is doing something that he doesn't want to do. If we want to, save the world, then really killing Zyra is the only option.
True, but didn't he say that if we kill Zareth, we kill Zyra? Or something like that? Or am
He
I...
did, But then,
He did, but
is that the right thing to do?
is that truly resolving the issue?
I mean, at
Think
the
of
end
why
the
this
day,
all
though,
started.
Like, if we kill Zyra, how
Pandora
many people would we be
did
saving?
this. If
If
we all
we
think about
sacrifice
it.
Zareth to kill Zyra,
Sorry, Marilyn, what did you say?
like if we sacrifice Zareth to kill Zyra, how many people would we be saving in the long run? Like, if we want to compare if it's right or not to do it, I mean, sure, Zareth would be one possible innocent gone, but how many other innocent people would be saved because Zyra is gone?
But this is the thing. We've been told that the only thing that can kill Zareth is somebody more powerful than Zareth. Or is that for Zyra? I feel like it was for Zareth.
I think it was for Zareth, and then that would probably lend itself to Zyra. And we know that Zyra's weakness is Zareth and the Overseer, so there's probably multiple ways we can go about this. It might not be that we have to kill Zareth, kill Zyra. There's probably another way.
I think
Well, the first,
I
sorry.
want to. I don't want to kill that kid. If there's even a glimpse that he is still inside there, I want to help him. We all saw he was willing to get himself killed. Why can't we give him a second chance? We all seen the visions. We all know this is not his fault.
But I agree. I agree that if there's a way that we can save him, we should take it. But we have to also accept that he isn't a kid anymore. And by the time we reach him, it might be too late. So I think we have to be prepared for the possibility that we might not be able to save him.
Yeah, well, right now we're talking about like in the future long-term issues, but I think the most like prominent one is if we are going to decide if we're going to work with Rift or not. Because this Everywhere Man guy is saying that if Zareth gets to Pandora's body, or Zyra, one of them gets to Pandora's body, we're going to get fucked.
That
So
girl is too full of herself for even us to work for. And I'm just saying if we decide to work with Rift. And it is a very if we decide to work with her. She is too full of herself and too cocky to agree to do this.
I think the best thing to do is replace her as Shadow Priest. The Shadow Priest is the one that's meant to have the key. The Shadow Priest is the one that can decide to free the slaves. As long as she's in power, even if she agrees to work with us, Devania will never be a safe place. People will be unhappy, people will be enslaved, and I don't think that's something that I can live with, leaving that behind.
Valerie, you're very quiet. Is there anything you want to add?
I'm trying to think. Like,
No worries. Just checking. You guys continue.
I agree with Rain. We could do all of this stuff if we beat her in the demon games. We can prevent Seraph from getting Pandora.
And if we're still in our corner as Shadow Priest, we can also use them to unite the people to help us fight against Seraph in a way that's not forcing them.
I think
our
I mean,
biggest
I've got
issue here is keeping her from winning. Right now, I think that is the first most thing involving her that we need to get rid of that problem because she wants to go to the Demon Queen. So if we eliminate that, then we are able to eliminate the other stuff.
She needs the eye in order to do it, meaning she has to go through the demon games. Even if we want to work with her, she has to. Because she wants
to
still gives her a wish.
lose. Like, what if we lose? You know what I mean?
But we're not going to lose. We're not going to lose.
How are you so sure of that?
I'm so sure because we've prepared for this. We know her weakness now. We've got people on our side. I somehow have the Night Sisters in my corner. I don't foresee how we can lose the demon games. I'm sure we can win.
I don't think there's anything good that's going to come from the demon games. That's just me personally. But I do see your point.
Of course, because obviously nothing's going to go good. We're going to have to go against Argorius. Unfortunately.
But listen,
I'm wondering if there's a way that
standing in our way, then we don't have a choice.
Maybe we can go talk to her and explain the situation, and maybe she'll grant us a wish.
I don't think the Demon Queen is going to grant us anything for not doing anything.
Graham will shake his head. You say, "Well, I don't want to interrupt your guys' meeting, but when it comes to the Demon Queen, I've known her for a while. She's been here almost since the beginning of Devania, and she never gives anything for free. And I highly doubt she would give...
Not even if it'll help the world?
Nothing. I remember there being a time when she had a daughter, and her daughter was dying of a disease, and she told her daughter that she would have to win the demon games for a cure. And when she couldn't, she let her own daughter die. She's very strict on these games.
Well, is there anything she wants that we can offer her?
The only thing that she wants... The only thing that she wants is to keep her demons fed. To keep them happy. I probably shouldn't explain this, but you didn't hear it from me. But the Demon Games is something that's fun for everybody here to watch and to be a part of to possibly win a prize. But for her, it's something a lot deeper than that. The Demon Games is where the demons feed. Demons, I don't know if any of you don't know what demons are, but demons are creatures that require souls for food. They eat souls to stay alive. She has harbored thousands of demons inside of Devania for a long time, and they all live under the arena, and they eat the souls of the dead participants. She sees the demon games as a way to feed her demons, and so to her, that's why it's so important. She wouldn't give you anything unless you were part of the demon games.
Okay, how about plan C? We just kill Rift before the Demon Games. Why do we even need to go through with the Demon Games when we could just kill her?
That could be difficult.
That could cause more
After-
issues too.
After this meeting, I imagine she'll have a lot more security on her.
Plus, if we win the demon games, we could gain things from the demon queen.
Well, we still need to talk with the demon queen to see what exactly we could get out of the demon games.
It's very true. We might not actually get anything that we really want.
Exactly,
We
because
could
she
wish
wanted to talk to us
for
in the morning,
golden
right?
gates to be hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
We don't know what's like in her power to do.
We don't even know if it's only one wish or not.
Exactly.
Maybe it is
Is it
just
like a
one
group
wish.
wish, or is it like individual wishes?
Graham says it changes every year. However, it's always ranged from 1 to 7 wishes.
1 to 7? So we could all be
One-
fighting
oh.
in this Demon Games and only
Well,
one of us gets a wish? Or we only get to give one wish? This...
If it makes you
I
feel,
don't even know anymore.
if it makes you feel any better, she never does the same number twice in a row. And last year was 1 wish.
Oh, thank God.
It's still only
okay.
2 wishes. And listen, we've
all-
all...
That's
we've
gotta
all
be
got
good.
3 wishes. We do know that if it does come down to 2 wishes, one of those wishes has to be closing Pandora. Closing off the gates.
But here's the thing. If Pandora is alive, not alive, but is down here, maybe she could help us. I
They
mean,
did
what
say
if-
her body, so
okay, but didn't he just say that this is a place where people can come back to life?
That's the rumor.
But we have no way of knowing if
Pandora
that's true.
is Pandora dead? Is the question.
According to Everywhere Man, Pandora is dead, and her body's down there.
We could hypothetically bring her back.
I don't want to bring her back.
I suppose more gods just
Why-
means more trouble.
I see
Plus,
your
why did she
reason.
die in the first place?
Her.
Like, how can a god die in the first place?
Nobody knows.
Well,
Not even Everywhere
so-
Man?
Didn't he say Ronalia was also down there too?
Potentially.
Right. I think in the
whatever we-
immediate, we just need to decide 2 things. The first is, are we going to do the Demon Games or not? The second is, if we're not doing the Demon Games, are we going to team up with Rift and try and secure the barrier?
Well, didn't we already
Can we-
sign ourselves to participate in the demon games?
You did.
Yeah, but I think
We did,
because
but it can
Rift
be
pull- I
cancelled.
think because it could be
Graham-
because if people
Graham
pull
would-
out,
Graham would chip in. He'd say, technically, if a team signs up for the Demon Games, the only way they can back out is either to make a petition to the Demon Queen or pay the fine. I would recommend the fine. Last person to petition
fine?
was killed
What's
in the
the
spot.
fine?
The fine is 400 shadow coins.
oh
No.
man,
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Is that
No,
per
we have
person or
we have enough.
group?
We have 500. I mean, whatever we do, it's going to be a gamble. If we participate in the demon games, we have to gamble A, how many wishes we're going to get, and B, what the demon queen is able to do. But if we decide to work with Rift,
Yeah, and
like,
if we
then we'd
choose
also
to
be
work with
gambling
Rift, who's to say that she
Yeah.
still won't join the demon games? If we still choose,
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
wasn't
could
Zarek
still
supposed to
back
join
up.
of the demon games? Like,
She could
wasn't
still-
there people saying that?
sorry, Revelyn, what did you say?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt Hestia. I was just saying that wasn't there a thing that Zareth, or there's like a countdown where Zareth is going to come in during the demon games? So even if Rift is participating, like if she, let's say, decides not to work with us, she's going to be busy with the demon games. So
Can we?
I
frankly,
completely forgot to mention. So, my bad. One second. This is my bad. So, Everywhere Man, he was supposed to tell you guys that. He was supposed to tell you that, Actually, never mind. Continue. Sorry. Continue.
What? no, no, no,
What?
no, no,
No.
no, 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 no,
Okay. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. So Everyman, he says there's something you guys should probably know about Zareth. When it comes to that spell that Riff wants to use on him, there's a 50-50 chance. I don't know if it'll work on him. However, there's something Riff isn't telling you, which she's keeping to herself. And it's the fact that when she uses the spell, unfortunately, the only way to use it is to deactivate the barriers for a limited amount of time. And so the barrier around Divania will have to go down for hours to cast the spell to
can't
try to
do
kill
that.
Zareth.
Yeah, no, we ain't doing
No.
that.
Meaning we have to join the demon games.
We do. This is the only
So,
way.
so,
We
so,
cannot risk her doing that.
so to give some context,
50-50 chance.
so to give some context, Mayvel's timer, it ticks down exactly to the end of the demon games.
So we
okay.
would have to do the demon games, and as soon as we win, which we will, we have to use a wish to possibly, I don't know, if we can, use a wish to stop Zara from getting through the barrier.
But if we work with Rift, didn't Everywhere Man
If
say
we
that
can agree,
she would
hold
abandon her
on.
main
Hold on. We're planning on going to the Demon Queen. If we make a deal saying if we win the demon games, a wish will automatically go off the moment we win the demon games. We could do that. It would waste a
Maybe
wish.
that's why she
yes.
needs to meet us.
It
So the
would waste a
wishes
wish.
can go immediately
yes,
off.
but it will be worth it if we could do that.
I
Will she tell us, like,
will
when
say
we talk
that
to her now, how many wishes there'll be up for grabs?
possible. I will say that when it comes to the barrier, keep in mind that Zoria has a very strong reputation of keeping the barrier strong. Zyra has not been able to get through it himself, as he had to resort to teleportation, and only when she was unconscious. So he is unable to break through the barrier on his own. So
Well, that's true, and I was there. Me and Zoria helped keep the barrier up, and she's pretty powerful. So we might be okay. He might arrive at the barrier, but there's no telling that he'll actually get through. He's just going to arrive.
Unless someone's
meaning-
planning
meaning-
something against
when it-
Zoria.
Meaning she's planning with something with Zoria then.
So Mayvel would have explained to Rain that the timer is anticipating that the barrier will go down at that point in time.
Oh, okay.
So he's
Meaning-
he's anticipating Riff using that spell.
Oh, so we just
have
gotta prevent Riff from using it.
Yeah. Meaning we have to prevent Rift from getting to Zoria.
No,
Or just don't let her win the game, so she can't get the item.
I don't think Rift can convince Zoria to do anything, okay? Zoria and the Night Sisters have said that they'll support me. So,
But who's to say something won't happen to Zoria?
So we have to win the
avoid-
games.
So to avoid confusion, the spell will disable the barrier. Like she like even if Zoria is keeping it up, when she activates the spell, barrier will go down.
yeah, so
No.
Rift
Okay,
is the
gotcha.
problem.
So don't
She
use
needs,
Zoria.
she-
Meaning,
no,
I-
so she's the problem.
So we have to win the games.
we have to win the games. Even if we I don't even want to put it out saying that even if we try to work with her, the chances are so low. And who's to still say that she won't double cross us? She's known for doing that.
Right now, real quick, just for clarification, and once again, this is, you guys do whatever you want, but right now the options, just for anyone that might be confused, the options appear to be right now to either A, just forget the demon games and try to kill Riff before them, which could potentially spark a civil war. Option B is to do the demon games but potentially lose. Or option C is to try to make some kind of agreement with Rift, but she might go back on her word. So those are the options right now, it seems.
I think we just need to vote, and people need to make their case, and we just need to decide together what the right thing is. So I say every person say what they think we should do, and give their case, and then we take it from there.
I do have one question though. If we kill Rith, how would that spark a civil war?
So Graham would explain. So
So when you ask that, what Graham would say is he would say, when it comes to Devania, it's a place that has never been too kind towards humans. I've been able to get a lot of the slaves guards to be more loyal to me because I'm human, and I've been a mercenary here for a long time. So I've been able to get a lot of the human prisoners here on my side. However, the majority of population here is tieflings amongst other races, and they don't trust me. So if Riff were to be killed, no matter how vicious or evil she's been in the past, they'll see it as some kind of coup d'etat, which could galvanize anyone who had doubts in her but didn't want her to be killed that way, which could spark a civil war. I could potentially get half of the military on my side, but I don't know. It's risky. It could either go our way or it could be a whole civil war between the races down here. Me personally, I think the best way of transferring leadership is through winning the demon games or by some other political means. Taking her out could start a whole new war inside of our own walls.
Okay. Valerie,
Yeah.
what do you think we should do?
Mallory is gonna like think for a moment. I think our best odds are at winning the demon games. And maybe have someone not participate in the games that we can trust stay close to Rift to try to intervene if she tries that spell.
Well, Rift will be in the games as well.
Okay.
Try and kill her in the games?
Mm-hmm.
Or
Could we
would
kill
that
her in the
result
games?
in
Would
civil war too?
it spark? Yeah, or would it spark civil war?
I don't think. I mean, if
Murder
she
in
willingly
murder
participated.
murder in the demon games is completely allowed and encouraged.
Yeah, because it feeds the
Yeah.
demons underneath the arena. So it's just gonna be like, if we rank it in highest possibility to succeed, the lowest one would probably be trusting Rith merely because of how our approval to her is. We have like a low approval with her, so that would most likely not work the most. Next, like the middle ground would be killing Rith, but that might be sparking a civil war, which is like probably like 50-50 at best. But playing in the demon games, that would be our most successful
when
high
it comes
percentage.
to, just to be clear, because I do want to make sure you guys know your options. When it comes to killing Rift, Graham would clarify that, I mean, there is potential ways of doing it in a clean way, like assassination, but it's a risk. If it goes wrong, it's going to be a fucking bloodfest in the city.
Yeah.
So that's 2 votes for the demon games. Rose, what do you want to do?
I don't like this, but I think we should do the demon games. But I do like the idea of keeping someone out of it. But we should keep them instead of near Riff. She'll be in the games. We should keep them near the golden doors. And so if we lose or something happens, it can bury the doors.
Well,
The only
Rift
issue
can't
with
get
that
that
is-
item that she wants until after she wins the games, right?
True. but
Meaning
she also
maybe
has-
we'll have
she also
times
has
in
the key.
between to stop her.
So I agree it would be good to have someone near the golden doors, but Rift has the key. Because didn't they say that the Shadow Priest was the one that had the key?
What if before the games we talked
Yes,
to
but
the
it-
others with the key in the other towns?
Graham
I
shakes
don't
his
think
head.
we
There's-
necessarily need the key to just bury the
Graham sh-
doors.
Graham shakes his head. There's no way. Ever since Rift became Shadow Priest, she's locked down our city from any other undercity. There's no way of communicating with the other cities.
So
we
we
haven't
need
communicated
we
with them in
need-
over decades.
We need to kill her. Okay. So that's 3 for the demon games. Hestia, what do you want to do?
So
3 for the demon games.
I'm also for the demon games. If we can't kill her outside of it, I will most definitely kill her inside games. Murder's and she's going in there willingly.
True.
Our biggest,
and if anything,
our biggest
Yeah.
threat would be Argorius. I couldn't convince him. She used something on his daughter. That's it.
She's something.
Whatever
What do you
the
mean?
Famadai gave,
What do you know?
he gave her something in exchange of trying to stop me and Sean from killing her. And it was called Flame of Change. It was able to change any dragon into basically being her personal slave. Originally, I thought she was going to use it on Boreas, but she used it on his daughter, and she made him said that the only way to do it, to take her back, was her, and he obviously believed her. But the truth is, there's no way. Once it happens, it happens. Only way is putting that poor girl out of her misery.
Sean chimes in real quick. I've accepted the fact that Ravelin's going to be in your guys' team because of this whole Mark stuff or whatever. But if you figured out who you want your seventh person to be, I would like to volunteer myself if possible.
Well, we'll get to that. I think there's other people that also might be quite useful in the team. Not to say, Sean, that you aren't useful yourself, and I understand you want to protect Ravelin, but we've got to think tactically as well. We still don't know who the rest of her team is. And so
he nods and he says, "Well, in that case, I know Rift. I have a bit of a history of her.
what?
I could potentially try to sabotage her team before the games while you all get ready. It's risky, but I could try."
Oh, you could have said
Ooh,
earlier.
idea. What if when we let her come back in, you did a whole thing, but looks like you're on her side.
Hmm.
Now that I'm
Oh, to
saying that
make-
aloud, maybe it probably won't work. I'm sorry.
Wait,
Li-
how
li-
how does
Lionel-
she know you?
Lionel shakes his head. You should all be aware that this is the celestial realm. You can't lie in here. Lying is impossible in this room.
Fuck. Okay.
Also, when it comes to Sean, Valerie, what did you ask Sean?
Oh, how he knows Rift.
I used to work for her a while ago. Well, not literally work for her, but a while back she asked for a contract to be done to the Renalia Kingdom. I was one of the mage knights on duty, and she asked me to help take care of a monster in Devanya. That's how Cleo and I worked on it together. That's how he earned his reputation as the Golden Man down. He helped them slay a monster. I was there with him when he did it.
Is that all that's going on between the two of you, or that went on between the two of you?
I don't even want to know if there's more.
He shakes his head. He shakes his head. He's like, no, I've never once had any kind of thing with Rift. However, I will admit that my sister had a thing with her, which makes me more pissed off of the fact that she's been a prisoner here for so long.
Guess it's more ammunition for taking the bitch down. Okay, Ravelin, what do you want to do?
Well, okay, I think ultimately we should do the demon games, but I just want to ask, just to get it out of the way, the Everywhere Man and Lionel, when you guys were talking, Lionel said that you were breaking some rules in order to get us all together. And I think that if he's risking some sort of punishment for his option to work with Rift, I think that's something we should take into consideration.
The only punishment he's worried about is getting erased, Lionel says.
Erased?
What do you mean erased?
Lionel's size. When I was younger, I had only seen him once. I was maybe 25 years old, and I was dealing with Zyra. I was dealing with him at the time, and Zyra wanted to... Lionel looks kind of disgusted looking around. Zyra wanted to, quote-unquote, get rid of the dragon problem. He wanted to exterminate them, kill all of them. I tried to stop him, and as the two of us fought, I came very close to killing Zyra. The Everywhere Man popped up and told me not to do it. Told me that I was breaking fate, that Zyra is meant to live. I didn't know what that meant at the time, but I know that he sounded scared of what I would do next. And so I stopped, and I didn't kill Zyra. even though I wanted to. Even after I saw all the evil things he wanted to do, I let him live. And then I walked away. And that was the last time that I ever spoke to Zyra. Until yesterday.
Just so many fucking opportunities to kill this bastard. It just keeps slipping through our fingers.
I admit that my brother is evil, that he has a black heart, but it should be made clear that I never once questioned his love for me. He always treated me like a good brother. That's what made it more difficult for me, I think.
Even when he tried to kill you?
He didn't try to kill me until yesterday, and I think that was out of anger. But the reason why I'm saying this is because I'm on your team. I want to stop Zyra. I want to stop my father. I don't want them to hurt people. I know that my father is better than that, and that Zyra is manipulating him. However, don't underestimate Zyra's love for family. He will do anything to protect Zareth, no matter how vile. So just please be careful.
I hope this means you're not going to be a liability, okay? Because I want to put this bastard down. And if you're going to get in the way of that, then we're going to have a problem.
I will happily be the one to put the blade in his neck. I want him gone as much as the rest of you. You have my word.
Well, you better not.
Well, I'm satisfied.
Wait, so that means that. How did you almost kill him? Like, method-wise, like, how did you almost kill him?
Back then, Zyra wasn't as strong as he is now. Zyra, he's the opposite of me. We get our powers from our environment. It's hard to explain, but basically, the more darkness there is in the world, the more powerful Zyra gets. The more light there is in the world, the more powerful I get. He's been getting progressively stronger century by century. That's why he's always planting seeds of evil all around. Your friend Rose there is an example. I sense little bits of darkness in her planted by Zyra. If she doesn't control it, she could potentially become worse than he is. I've seen it happen before with his other children.
Rose is the best of us. She is not going to go down that path.
You say that, but I sensed it in her when she saw Clark die. I sensed the darkness in her about to get out. I was able to suppress it. She was right about to lose control of herself, and I calmed her down. I did it discreetly. But you should know something, Rose. Right now, if you don't control that darkness, you will become a threat to everyone around you, including your child. So please, be careful.
Rose would kind of nod and just kind of wrap her arms around herself.
I give you
Thank
my
you.
word. I give you my word that I will bring Clark back. I don't care what it takes. I want him to come back. I sensed the love he had for you. It was inspiring. It reminded me that love still exists. The light that you two shared, it gave me the power I needed to protect Valerie. I will help you. All of you. And when it comes to you, Valerie, I can sense distrust in you. But I want you to know that in this room of honesty, I will never lie to you. I'm on your side. I promise. And in case anyone gets confused, please keep calling me Lionel. I don't go by Avalon anymore. It's a name that has too much darkness behind it.
So I think we've all decided then. Demon games.
I think so.
Is there anything you say or do, Valerie?
Valerie's gonna kind of like nod and like glance up in his eyes, but like look away, like still like distrusting the situation, like thinking back to the nightmare that she had.
Oh.
As you do that, like Gavin starts thrashing against the ropes all over again, like let me out him, let me out him, let me
Yeah,
out
I'm
him.
gonna.
Can I
seeing that, I'm
backhand
gonna
Gavin? I'm like,
stand-
shut up.
I may just move to be in between the sight of Linnell and Gavin, though.
Isma, you
Rose would
Gavin.
stand with Valerie as well.
Backhand
Should we should we blindfold him and not gag him? Because it's when he sees him.
True. You know, I said I was gonna backhand him, like pimp slap him. I was like,
So like Isma backhands Gavin. He's like he's still foaming at the mouth, looking at Lionel.
yeah.
Can
Can we like
tear
block
off,
his
like, another
eyesight? Like,
piece of her cloak and just hand it to Isma, just being like, please, eyes.
yeah, I gotcha. So,
I think this is a good moment for you guys to share any other information with each other if you want to.
Oh crap.
Do I have any
Sharing
information? It's metagame
circle.
right now. Is
That's
there
the only thing,
anything
Valerie.
anyone else wants to know?
I'm like, what do we all know? What have we all forgotten?
I mean, the
What have
only
we
thing I would
forgotten?
say, the only thing, what I would say to just clarify for the recording is that Sylvan has been arrested along with all the Golden Eyes, and
God.
the bomb that was attached to Ravelin, or correction, Sean, is no longer a threat.
Oh, let's
And-
go!
Goodness.
And when it comes to Mayville, Graham would announce that Mayville officially stepped down as his counselor. He is taking a leave.
Wait,
a
so
leave.
Damn.
So
Life is
who will be
good.
your new counselor then?
He says that he's going to run this solo. He doesn't trust anyone else right now.
That is fair.
Fair enough. Respect
Is
that.
there anything metagame right now? Is there
Everywhere, man,
anything
he
I've
said that he'd
forgotten?
give us all two. The
What?
everywhere man, he did say that he was gonna give us 2 abilities and help us attune. to our
Yes,
fucking
he's gonna
ship.
do all that. Don't worry. Yeah, he's gonna do all that. Don't worry.
Valerie,
Valerie?
anything you want to disclose? Any secrets you
I
want
was
to
like,
share?
Valerie, I swear to God, Valerie, God. Please
Don't forget, this is the truth. We're in the truth zone.
Rain, you shouldn't be
You
talking.
can't tell
I know
the truth if your
secrets
mouth is
too,
bound.
Bro. Rain, I know your
What
secrets
did I
too, bro.
forget? Did I
No,
forget something?
nothing.
I know
Oh,
everything.
As long as you tell the truth, shut.
Valerie's gonna like glance around at everybody. And she's gonna say, so I talked to Diane. Like
Oh, I forgot about her.
Valerie's gonna like look down at the ground, like kinda sad. Well,
Mark.
she's dying.
Markel will step up real quick. Yeah. Anyway, dying people, we got it. Hey, Graham, you should make me your advisor.
Oh my goodness,
Markel
no,
and
no.
Can I
Yeah,
slap
just
Markel?
no, do
Wait,
not,
can I-
do not.
Can I slap Markel? Like
No, don't slap him. I'm gonna be like, no, let Rain.
No, I wanna
Yeah, then
slap
you
him.
slap
No.
him.
Rain's
I
gonna
wanna
step
slap
up to
him.
Markel, and she's gonna be like, I think Graham needs to make his own decisions. Valerie has given him the power to not be manipulated. I don't think he needs anybody else talking in his ear.
Markel
No.
backs off like fine.
No, I still wanna
fine.
slap him.
You can't because Hestia and Rain got in the way. Slapping.
Bruh. Then I'll slap Hestia.
Bruh. Stop.
What?
Stop.
But he interrupted me and said he didn't care about Diane.
Well, I mean, he doesn't.
You know what? Fine. Valerie's not gonna say anything about the dragon egg. It's okay.
No, keep talking
Or the
about
book.
it.
Diane,
No,
say
no.
anything?
Valorie's done.
Bruh, don't be like that.
Rose would kind of look at her and just be like,
So with all that being said, I don't believe there's any more information to share amongst each other, is there?
I don't
Could
think
we
so.
access-
Unless
I don't know,
I'm
man.
forgetting.
nothing that's
Wait, hold
relevant.
on, can we
Say
access
some shit.
Yeah.
Can we hold on? Can we ask the everywhere man if there's like a weakness for Rift?
We know the
Um,
weakness.
Well, we know
Well,
her
we know
weakness.
her
It's like
weakness.
celestial. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
light.
Celestial, but-
Or it's light.
It's
Yeah.
light, yeah. Light.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like
You know what? Because of Markel's actions, I'm tempted to say some shit about Hestia.
bro, what did I fucking do? Do not. I would never do that shit to you if Lionel did that shit.
You didn't let me slap him, bro. That's what you did.
I was telling him, no, I don't think that's a good idea. I think Rain should be his advisor.
Okay, I don't care about the advisor thing. I care the fact that he interrupted Valerie and said he doesn't care that Diane's dying. That's what I care about.
And I'm sorry about that. I apologize on his behalf.
Yeah, Valerie's just gonna glare at you and be like, "Well, I apologize for this." Like,
Graham nods and he says, actually, you know, I don't want Markel to be my advisor, but I actually know who I do want to be my advisor now that I've thought about it.
I thought you were doing this solo.
I was, but seeing Markel and the way that he was ambitious about it made me realize that I might need help when it comes to the official voting. So I know exactly who I want. It's someone who asked me about it before, and they were very passionate, very, very, very clear-hearted about it. I'm going to make Castius my advisor.
No.
No.
No, he's gonna say
That's
He's gonna say no.
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 Like Hestia puts her hands on his shoulder. I beg of you, don't.
Rain also puts her hands on his shoulders like, please think this through.
Didn't you guys just say that I should make my own decisions, though?
We're asking you to make it really carefully.
But make an informed decision.
Wait, Valerie's gonna
choices.
say, and that's exactly why you shouldn't pick Castius, because he's under the influence of me, and so if you pick him, he's just gonna say what I want him to say. I think you should have an advisor and do things on your own.
Nice. You seem pretty nice enough.
Then make me your advisor.
Hang on a minute.
Make me your advisor.
Rain's like got her arms folded. Is like, I helped this guy I gave him my vote. Like, what is this?
Well,
I gave him the ring, to be fair.
Kicking the floor.
With that logic in mind, I would make Rain my advisor, but both of you are going to be in the demon games. It can't be either of you.
Oh shit.
Castius will be my advisor.
No. You don't have an advisor. You don't need an advisor. Please,
beg of you.
Please
do not make him your advisor.
How about we wait on picking an advisor? Let's wait.
How about we win the games first?
All right. I'll wait.
Okay.
Oh, you stress me out.
So, in the spirit of honesty, and you see Rain is gonna walk over here. I might as well tell everybody because 2 people already know about it, and I feel like it's gonna come back and bite me in the ass. So I don't want anyone to say anything. Just gonna let you all know that I'm pregnant. Okay, great. Any questions, and then we'll move on.
Hestia's giving a devilish smile, and she's like, ooh, lucky. Oh, I was gonna say something too.
Listen, I thought I'd beat you guys to the punch, but if anyone has any questions or has any comments, speak now, because after today we are saying no more about it.
Can Raven clap her hands, be like, congratulations!
We get to be pregnant together.
Rain's face is like a cringe, strained smile, like she hates this, and she's like, okay, great. And if that's everything, now we move on. So
Hestia's like, guess Chase got it.
I'm so happy.
She's gonna give a very awkward thumbs up. She's gonna be like
slapping her ass. Thumbs up. Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted to say. Please don't treat me any differently. I'm more than capable. Please, don't give up your seats. I'm still gonna take part in the demon games. It'll all be fine.
Bruce is already imagining kids get to be friends.
Yeah, great. Right on the inside, it's like, fuck you, Maybell, for fucking outing me. Okay.
I thought you were saying
anyway,
you were like,
I don't share a secret now.
To be friends with my
Rain goes up to Rose and she's like, no, I do want them to be friends. I hate being a liability, okay? That's all. Hestia, do you have anything you want to share? Well, No, okay. Ravelin, anything you want to share? Ispa, let's get our feelings out.
Suddenly, the everywhere man appears. He says, "All right, well, you guys had a great talk. Who wants to get attuned to all their magic items at the same time?"
Me.
Me.
All right. So here's the deal. Here's how it's gonna work.
Oh God, it's gonna be
I-
a trial, isn't it?
I am going to put all of you through a trial to officially be attuned to all your magic items at the same time. However, here's the catch. The trial has to be done. The trial has to be done by pairs of 2. I'll pick the pairs. Rain and Valerie will do a trial.
Oof.
Oh, fucking course.
no.
I say oof. I say that. I say
Two
oof.
people, they're gonna kill each other.
Hestia
Valerie!
and Ispa will do a trial.
Hey,
And
let's go.
Let's go.
Rose and Ravelin will do a trial.
Can Ravel raise her hand and be like, listen, I don't have any problems with the pairing. What if we don't have any weapons to attune? What happens?
Well, it's funny you mention that actually, as the Everywhere Man pulls out a magic item and tosses it to Ravelin.
Oh, well, thank
Yo.
you.
We didn't have to spend any money for it. Oorah, oorah,
No!
You look great.
Please, woo!
What magic item is it?
I'll tell you in 1 second.
I don't like this music.
Yeah.
So is killing allowed in the trial?
Wait, what? Valerie!
Kill
Whoa!
each other. You're gonna kill each
Oh,
other.
we're having moments. Be my friend.
I love how like as soon as Valerie said that, Rain was like,
Oh,
"What
right.
do you do,
I am
Valerie? The
giving-
power of friendship."
I am giving you a very cool
Why are
magic
you
item.
running?
It is a magic item called Hunter's Coat.
Ooh,
Ooh.
fancy.
Bravo, we get to be friends.
Hunter's what? Hunter's coat?
Valerie, I'm gonna make you the godmother.
Hunter's what?
She's already the godmother of my child.
Put a little distance. No!
Just be my friend. Hold my hand.
You know what?
I'm
Fine.
scared.
I just wanna hold your
Oh,
hand.
there we go. I can hide.
I wanna hold you.
Hold your hand. I'm so happy.
I'm putting the high five stickers to use.
Bro, I love it.
Yay!
Also, so I don't forget.
I feel like
No, I
Ravelin and
love
Rose are
that.
so similar already that it's like it's gonna
Here,
be
wait,
so
this is-
good.
This is my.
I gotta
turn.
know.
Wait a second.
I love it. I love
This is an example.
Valerie.
You can design it. You can design it any way you want, but this is an example of the Hunter's Coat.
Oh, look at that. Spicy. Spicy item.
Oh,
What does it
fancy.
do?
Oh.
This is a cool,
You get purple.
cool first magic item.
All right. Let's do it. Okay.
I am amped.
Shit. Sorry,
First
I'm like
re-
reading the. That's sick as hell.
Yeah. All right. First, we're gonna do Valerie and Rain.
Don't kill each other.
Stop.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. I will allow the rest of you to see what's happening.
Yippee.
Some.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm gonna go BRB, but I will try and make it quick.
How long?
Maybe 5 minutes.
Okay, that's fine. All right.
Thank you.
Let's see. Okay, so the Everywhere Man, he snaps his fingers, and Valerie and Rain appear in a new room together. And inside this room I'm gonna draw a box. This looks. It's gonna be a yellow box. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it drawing a line? There we go. So the yellow box. So 2 people appear in front of you. A man and a woman. The man is wearing the same kind of clothes that a member of the House of Trust would wear. While the woman, she appears to have similar features to a Dampier. They both appear in front of Valerie and Rain, and the everywhere man, he speaks clearly as he says, good luck. If you want to win, you gotta figure it out. And suddenly, you watch as the walls begin to slowly close. The yellow box represents the walls, and it's slowly closing. It's slowly closing on you as these 2 people stand in front of you. The man with the sword pulls it out and stares at Valerie. You dirty Dampier! You gotta die! As he runs straight at you. And roll to hit.
Can I dodge? Oh wait.
He misses. Valerie, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna just run to over here, go around behind him and be like, "Do you see the situation we're in?" Pointing to the walls closing. Be like, "If you want, you could kill me after, but for now, how about let's get all of us out of here?"
I don't care. You're a Dampier. You have to die.
Then kill me after, but as of right now, you're just gonna get yourself killed.
He ignores you. What action are you doing?
I would try. Well, I would first look over at Rain and be like, "You want to do something?"
I'm definitely gonna try and do something.
But I'm gonna just disengage and just run to the other side of the room, just trying to get away from him.
Oh, okay, don't go that far. Go down. Wait. I have a plan. Wait.
So as you guys are fighting, they both yell at you. They say the walls will stop if one of you kills the other, or we kill you. As they both just keep coming at you guys. The Dampier moves straight towards Rain, and she opens her mouth with her fangs to try to bite her.
Oh.
Rain, you're able to dodge as she tries to bite you, but you manage to dodge out of the way.
I'm gonna look at Rain and be like, "Do we have to kill them? Is that what this is?"
I have a plan.
As you guys are fighting, you see writing on the wall.
Okay. What does the writing say?
I posted in Keynotes.
Oh,
fuck! Wait, give me a sec.
What is that, Latin?
Are we doing some deciphering shit? Anyone want to help?
Something you're to live.
Nope. You're, I think, maybe.
Open your heart to live.
Live to their your.
Open your heart to live.
Open
That's what
your
it says.
Okay.
Oh.
That sounds ominous as shit.
Valerie, wait.
I don't want to die.
Do we both see this, or?
Yes, you both see it.
Okay, I'm gonna look over at Rain and be like, "Open your heart, physically, do we have to kill them?
I think it's more metaphorical. Hopefully, can Rain start to move? Can I start to move? Right.
Yes.
Rain is gonna try and get past this Dampier lady, and run towards Valerie, please. And she's gonna start running to get within 10 feet.
As you do, both of them suddenly collapse to the ground, not moving anymore. And as like the cleric, he crawls over to the Dampier, he takes his sword and he stabs it into her chest. And as he does, he smiles and says, "Yes, I'm free because I killed the Dampier the way things are supposed to be." As the Dampier dies, and he suddenly you see him teleport outside of the room, like you see him teleport on the other side, and he's free. He's like, "Yes, I'm free." And the Everywhere Man says, the truth of the matter is, six marks is a bit of a crowd. I think 5 would be a better number. So one of you needs to kill the other, or you're gonna get squished by these walls. Better hurry it up! And the walls continue closing more and more, like they're closing right on you.
I don't think so, and I'm gonna cast Lehman's tiny hut around me and Valerie, which is a 10-foot immobile dome of force.
So you cast a spell, and it holds the walls hard. It's like you see cracks appearing as it's slowly closing. And the Everywhere Man, he laughs and goes, "You really think that's gonna make a difference?" As you see your spell beginning to crack, as the walls keep pressing harder. And as they do, he says, "I give you a minute before it snaps and it crushes you both to death. One of you better kill the other."
I am not killing her. Fucking hell! And I'm like holding the barrier. I'm like trying to keep my palms up. I'm like, why isn't this working? I don't want to die.
Suddenly, you both see something appear on the mirror, my bad. The walls are mirrors, and so you see something on the mirrors. You see an image of Rain, and you see an image of Valerie. So I gotta put the right sound for this.
Valerie would wink at her own image, like.
Not really the time for checking yourself out.
So, you see images in the mirror. And the Everywhere Man looks at you. He says, "What? Why would you be loyal to someone like that?" As you see Valerie appear in the mirror. And Valerie appears in the mirror, and you see her saying words of the past. Words that she didn't say out loud, but that she had thought in her mind. This Rain character, she seems to think that she's always the most important person in the room. But I have news for her. She's nothing more than another human that doesn't trust me when I haven't done anything wrong. The first chance I get, I'm gonna get away from here. And if she gets in my way, then I'll kill her like I've killed others in my way. When it comes down to it, my survival comes first. She's just like King Royt, judging me by my appearance and not by who I am. And then Rain's image appears, and Rain begins to say thoughts that she's had before, like how she can't trust Valerie. I can't trust her because she's a Dampier. Her and her race, they all try to kill innocent people. They suck their blood out and they hurt us. I need to serve loyalty to Uranus. I need to serve loyalty to my kingdom. And if she stands in the way of my oath, I will cut her down if I have to. You see these words being said through the mirrors. You hear the hatred in them, the disgust in them. Don't you realize what you are to each other? You're both destined to kill each other, so just hurry up already. At least this way you get some cool stuff out of it. So come on, just do it. I know you want to. Kill each other.
Rain's gonna look at Valerie and be like, "Is that really you really think of me? That I'm just some airhead that doesn't know anything?"
Valerie's just gonna, like, kind of shrug. She's gonna be like, "Sometimes." She's like, I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you that I think you're, like, perfect and kind and everything, like, all that. She's like, you do good and bad, just like everybody else.
I think I'm doing more bad at the moment than good.
I think we both are. Valerie's just gonna, like, glance around at their situation.
Suddenly, you see a new image appear on the mirror. It's an image of Valerie unconscious. And you see Rain hovering over her. You see this image appear during a previous battle in the past. An image of Rain healing Valerie. Of how, in her mind, and she doesn't even realize it, but she has a memory of her thinking about how much things have changed. Yarnus isn't around anymore. Everything she knew about the gods is different. And she thinks to herself that maybe she was wrong about Valerie. That maybe her and her could be friends. You sense a deep longing for friendship. You hear Rain think to herself, or rather say out loud, that sometimes she hates herself. She hates herself for what she's becoming. She wonders if this is what it feels like for Valerie, to deal with the inner demons of those around her, of her own past. She begins to understand her more. She begins to consider the possibility that maybe she's the real monster. Meanwhile, through Valerie's reflection, you see Valerie standing in the way and protecting Chase, of helping Rain despite her grievances with her. You sense that Valerie wants to be better, that she wants to rise above who she's been. A part of her wants to be friends with Rain, but she could never admit it. The two of them are at odds with each other. Hatred and love both cloud the air. The Everywhere Man chimes in, "My goodness, I thought this was way more cut and dry, but your reflections can't fucking get your shit together. Are you guys friends or enemies? Figure it the fuck out! The walls are gonna close any second!" As the walls continue to break upon Rain's spell.
Valerie would just roll her eyes at the Everywhere Man and be like, "I don't see you picking sides, Mr. Sideliner."
Well, it's funny you say that. I've known your guys' story for a long time. Fate made it to where the two of you were meant to kill each other over a week ago. You were supposed to fight each other over the Renalia Kingdom future and kill each other. Yet you broke fate by working together. You have both broken the story of how it was meant to end, of how both of you were meant to die by each other's hands. Neither of you are supposed to be breathing right now, and yet here you are, standing in my little mirror trap. Both of you have an undecided story. The way I see it, you can either work together and realize that you are both fucking flawed, that you both can work as friends, or you can keep fighting each other and die a pointless death. I know the options are very challenging, but I'll make it easier for you. What if I told you that I personally want this part of the story to change? That I usually hate it when we go off script, but I want the two of you to work together. You don't have to be best friends. You don't even have to be fucking friends. But just accept that both of you are flawed. That both of you can make a difference together. That both of you can have a happy life together. Neither of you have to lose. Neither of you have to be the villain. Both of you can work together and make a better story for each other. Or I can just crush you to smithereens in my mirrors. It's up to you guys.
Listen, I don't appreciate being forced into a friendship.
Well,
Yeah,
he's gonna
well.
nod in agreement and like fold her arms, kind of give
But-
Rain like a side eye, but not like a mean one, and then look back
Yeah.
up at the Everywhere Man and be like, "Yeah, I don't think this is really helping." Like,
Listen, okay. Like, Rain's like holding this barrier and she's like, but... Listen, the things in that mirror, they are true, okay? You know how I felt. I couldn't hide it. I couldn't hide my disdain towards you. I couldn't hide everything that I've been taught to believe about Dampiers and the fact that, you know, I was taught that you were all evil. I couldn't hide that, and I didn't want to hide it. I felt that I was being true to myself. But you've done a lot of things that you didn't have to do. You've stuck your neck out for people when you didn't have to, and you stuck your neck out for me when you saved Chase. And ever since that day, I realized I was wrong. Now, I'm not saying I want to be your best friend and we're going to be braiding each other's hair in the near future,
Valerie sarcastic and be like, "Oh, but I was really looking forward to that." Like,
Rain like laughs. She's like, but we've had our moments, okay? I feel like me and you are on the same page about a lot of things, and I want us to both live. Whatever we decide to do, however things work out, I want us to both live because we're both here trying to fix this mess. You're trying to fix this mess, and I don't give you that credit. So I'm sorry for not giving you that credit.
do my ears deceive me? Did you just apologize? And she's just gonna like smirk at
As-
Rain.
As Valerie says that, the mirror form of her speaks through the mirror, and her true feelings come out as she says, "That's the first time someone's sounded genuine in a long time. Thank you. Thank you for trying to understand me. I doubt you'll ever be able to truly understand me, but thank you for trying. That's more than I could have asked for. And maybe, just maybe, we can be friends."
Rain turns to Valerie and is like, does that mirror speak for you?
Valerie would roll her eyes and be like, "No one speaks for me but me," and then like look over that mirror, realizing it is her in the mirror, and then look over at Rain and be like, "I know what I said."
Rain's like laughing and like shaking her head like, how the fuck did we get here?
Valerie's just gonna kind of like shrug and be like, "The Everywhere Man is a maybe a man. I don't know. It's not proven, but he did put us here, so I kind of want to take him down a notch for this."
Yeah, when we get out of here, can we both kick his ass?
Valerie very sarcastically and way like over enthusiastically on purpose would be like a team, like.
As you say that, the mirrors disappear, and the Everywhere Man appears in front of you. Well, look at that. You passed your trial. You both are now officially attuned to all of your magic items. And since I'm in a good mood at seeing two people who hate each other actually get along, I'll give you a free punch on me. Go ahead, do it.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Right, you go for the face, I'll go for the knees. Let's go.
No, I'm going for the crotch, baby. Let's go.
Right. Rain
I want to
takes a
see if
right
he's
good
really
swing.
is a man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a right good swing right into his jaw.
Valerie's just gonna like nod, like enjoying watching Rain, and then go for like an uppercut right in his balls.
She's like, I might be pregnant, I know how to kick some ass, and she like swats him right across the face.
So you both hit him. He's like, oh, like he just grunts in pain and falls on the ground from both of you.
Are you regretting forcing us to be friends now?
Maybe.
Valerie's
But-
like, "Friends? I thought we were lovers," like sarcastically, like.
Rain
Well-
rolls her eyes.
At least this story's way more interesting. Anyway, bye-bye. As he snaps his fingers and you guys go back to the celestial realm.
Can I punch him again as he disappears?
No. So you both
Oh, we have disappeared. We are back.
Oh.
So next up we're gonna do is Hestia and Ispa.
Yay. Hello.
Are you ready?
Yep.
You guys took it. So Hestia and Ispa, they appear in a very cornered room. And they both appear together. And Everywhere Man, he calls out, he says, "Well, good luck to you two. The only way that you pass this trial is if you defeat your enemies. Good luck." And suddenly you see Mayvel and Dr. Wendell appear in front of both of you. What
What do you guys do?
Oh, let me see this. Do you want to go first, Estia, or do you want me to?
Yeah, Hestia would be like, of all the fucking people, I'm gonna put her fist up. You gonna fight them, or should I?
Electricity's gonna like crackle at like Ispa's like hands. I'm like, oh, I'm ready to fuck up a bitch if you are.
Hestia, causing echo.
Oh, am I? Oh,
No, Hestia.
oh.
No.
Okay.
So the two of you are like cracking knuckles and whatnot, and Mayvel just like looks at you, and he pulls out a dagger, but he says, "Sorry, sorry, 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 sorry." As Mayvel runs up and attacks you with a dagger while saying, "Sorry, sorry, sorry, sorry." 13, he misses as you're able to dodge the attack, Ispa. Dr. Wendell does the same thing as he charges towards Hestia, and he charges her with a short sword, and he keeps saying, "Sorry, sorry, sorry." With a 19, he hits, and he deals 13 damage to Hestia as he slams and hits her in the arm. "Sorry, sorry, 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 sorry."
I'm gonna look at Hestia, and I'm gonna be like, you used to this?
No, they're saying sorry, and I don't. This is fucking weird.
A little, yeah.
Sorry, sorry, sorry,
Yeah,
sorry.
He's gonna punch him in the face.
So you punch him across the face, and as you do, he falls on his back and immediately dies. Like that one punch, he's dead. Ispa, what are you doing?
Ispa's gonna use Shocking Grasp, and like just like grasp onto like what is it called? Like put her hand on Mayvel's chest.
As you do, Mayvel's immediately turned to dust. Both of them dead. And you both just stand there in shock for a moment at them both dying so easily. But then suddenly you see them reappear again. The same concept all over again. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Mayvel charges Ispa again with a dagger, and he keeps saying sorry, 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 sorry. With a 7, he misses. Dr. Wendell goes for Hestia, and he attacks the same way as before. Sorry, sorry, sorry. He misses as well. You both dodge their attacks as they keep saying sorry, 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 sorry.
Do they want to forgive them? What?
Motherfucker turned me into stone. I'm not forgiving him. As like she like does another Shocking Grasp.
So you use Shocking Grasp again, and Mayvel gets turned to dust again. What are you doing, Hestia?
I'm gonna get the sword out of his hand.
So you manage to grab the sword from his hand, and the moment that you do, Dr. Wendell suddenly seizes up, goes, oh, sorry! And then he drops dead to the ground right there. And the both of them disappear into dust. And after that happens, they reappear in the same way again. And it starts all over again. Sorry, 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 sorry! And Mayvel like charges Ispa again. I'm gonna roll the hit. And 19 he hits. I'm gonna roll damage. Ispa takes 5 damage. Dr. Wendell attacks Hestia in the same way again.
Before he gets a sense, I forgive you?
So the moment that Hestia says, "I forgive you," Hestia, what kind of emotions go through you as you say that? Well, actually, I take it back. Dr. Wendell immediately stops. As you say, "I forgive you," Dr. Wendell stops and stares at you, and he says, "Why?"
Even though I don't want to admit it, you gave me life. You made me meet all of these people. So I thank you for that.
So as you say that, Dr. Wendell stays there. and you see his face scrunch up, and you see tears begin to roll down his eyes. Mayvel stares at Ispa. Ispa, what are you doing?
I'm trying to think because she doesn't know what happened. Like she was asleep when the whole rain like text RP thing, right?
What do you mean?
Like what was it? When Mayvel was like, I love
To rain.
and like she like
Oh,
was it rain or Rose?
Yeah, I got you.
Like when when like he tried to like escape and all that shit, like during text RP.
Yeah, no, don't worry about that. Right now, like you don't know whether this is actually Mayvel or not. All you know is what Mayvel's done to you in the past. He's the one that basically turned you and Gavin into statues for 7 years and had you locked up inside of Devanya. So, and you know he's the evil guy, and so he's coming at you right now. He keeps saying, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry." What do you do? What do you say?
Ispa has no reason to forgive him. That's the thing.
Do whatever you want. It's all up to you.
Can she pin him down as like he's saying sorry? He's like, why are you saying sorry? Huh?
So
Why are you saying sorry?
So the moment that you pin him down, his skin goes pale as he suffers a heart attack and dies right there and turns to dust. He then reappears again and starts it all over again. Sorry. And he charges Ispa and attacks again. Let me roll it.
And Hestia say, listen, you have to
A
forgive
nat
her.
20.
Can I jump in?
No, can't. Sorry. Sorry. Dice. Roll, stupid dice. There we go. 20 damage. So Ispa takes 20 damage.
Okay.
What do you do now, Ispa?
Can't back away click this opportunity attack. Wait, I can disengage. I forgot about that. I forgot this.
Did she hear what I say though? Did she hear what I say though?
Yeah, yes. So Isba, as Hestia is telling you to say sorry, to say I forgive you.
I forgive you.
Mayvel suddenly stops, and he looks at her and he says, "Why?"
You. She's like scrambling her brain to say something like somewhat genuine. You were under Zyra's command?
Mayvel nods.
And you probably didn't have a choice? And she's like gritting her teeth as like she's trying to like scramble for something.
Mayvel nods, and Dr. Wendell and Mayvel both stare at both of you. Dr. Wendell looks at Hestia, and with tears in his eyes, I regret. Correction. I regret what I became. Okay, well, I can't do his accent, but you get the gist of it. I regret what I did. I'm sorry for what I did to you, Hestia. I've been an evil man my entire life. Ever since I was a child, I wanted to know what the body was made of. I wanted to know what was inside of the body. And ever since then, I've only cared about discovering secrets of science. I've never cared once about others' lives. But when someone took you from me, that was the first time that I understood what it felt like to lose a child. No matter how twisted that may sound, I regret losing you. I regret you being taken from me. And I regret hurting you. I'm sorry for everything I've done. And I hope you know that you are a far better person than you could have ever been. Continue to be who you are. And fight for who you are. And Dr. Wendell disappears. Gone. Mayvel looks at Ispa. And he sighs. I've been told what to do my entire life. I have done the bidding of my father, I've done the bidding of Zyra. I've done the bidding of others. I would be lying if I said that I haven't done worse things to others. But that being said, I took away 7 years of your life. And for that, I can never be forgiven. But I just want you to understand that I wasn't born this way. That I didn't want to become this way. Something happened to me to make me the way I am today. And I don't think anyone will bother to find me. But I hope that you do. I hope that you care enough to find me. Because I want to be found. I want someone to find me and understand me. Because right now, I don't even understand myself. And Mayville will disappear. Everywhere man appears. Wow, that was pretty good. That's the fastest I've ever seen someone pass one of my trials. You both pass.
Yippee! She's having like some sort of existential crisis. She's like, my life is a lie.
Yeah, Hester like honestly fucking confused. She's like, huh? How is it? That's what I've been. I can't forgive people. Huh? Like she's genuinely confused. I see it, but what?
So
like she's so confused. I guess I pass. I guess we pass.
We take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it.
I want to high five you.
Yeah. As we disappear.
So you both are now attuned to all your magic items.
Do we get our HP back?
Yes.
Yay.
So with that being said, we now do Rose and Ispa.
I'm so nervous.
No, not Ispa, Ravelin.
Rose and who?
Rose and
Ravelin.
Who attunements?
Rose and Ravelin.
We got this.
We can do it. I'm scared.
We can
but we can do it.
No, we got it. We got it.
All right. Let's do it.
I'm nervous.
So, you both appear, and you see two coffins, one to the left and one to the right, both slowly descending towards a vat of acid.
Huh?
And
Oh my god.
you see a pool of acid in front of you as well. So there's 3 pools of acid. One in which a coffin is being lowered into by chain. Another one that's also having a coffin lowered into by chain. And then a pool of acid in front of your feet. And the Everywhere Man appears and says, I'll make this really simple. The truth is, there are way too many love boys inside of your group. So we're gonna kind of knock it down a little bit. I highly suspect that Rose, with her endless love, is going to try to bring Clark back. But, like I said, way too many lover boys. So we're gonna die down.
Sick.
So we're gonna lower it a little bit. In the left coffin is Sean. And in the right coffin is Clark. Now, next to you is a crossbow with an arrow. Both of you have crossbows next to you with arrows in them. The first one to shoot an arrow at the chain of the coffin will lower the coffin into the acid. If one coffin goes into the acid before the other one, then the surviving one gets to live. If neither of you take a shot, both of them will fall into the acid. And you'll be stuck here to probably die. So you got to make a decision. Clark is to,
Why do the other ones get
Clark is to the left. Clark is to the left.
Sean is to the right. Decide.
What did we do? Did we see like the other like thingies happen? Like the other trials take place?
Nope.
Oh shit!
What do we do?
What do we do?
I don't know.
We can't like shoot ourselves. Like that's not an option, is it? Like it's like an
Well,
act
I
of
don't want you
defiance.
to die.
I don't want you to die, and I don't want your boyfriend to be dead forever.
And I don't want your boyfriend to be dead.
Shit!
Fuck.
Is every man still there, or is he gone?
He's gone.
He's gone. Shit! So we can't go after him either.
Ah,
Shit. Rock, paper, scissors.
This would
I
be
want-
like looking at Clark's coffin, and she's.
I'm gonna stream something. I want you guys to watch my stream real quick.
Okay.
Oh no, it's gonna be dark, ain't it? Oh,
What?
I swear.
Yo,
I
it's
swear,
a
what is it?
Shit,
timer.
shit, 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 shit,
Bro.
shit. Okay.
Man, you're so mean.
So
Crap.
for those that can't see what I'm streaming, there is a timer going on in which if the timer hits 0, both of the coffins will have been lowered into acid.
I'm sure there's
Like, this-
another third option that mysteriously
Yeah.
is there.
Wait, can I make like an insight check?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
Gotta
gonna
be
make an
quick
insight
about
too.
Shit, I got a 6.
Come on. Please. 17.
So with 17, you are able to deduce that each of the pools of acid have a pressure level, which basically means that if any kind of body goes inside of the acid, then the others will stop, basically. So basically what that means is that, I mean, if you want to, you can jump into the pool of acid in front of your feet and die, but that will save the 2 coffins. If you want to go that route. Or you can
Does it
shoot
Does it
the
have to be?
or you can shoot the arrow and lower one of the coffins.
Are there rocks around us?
There are no rocks. Only crossbow and arrows.
Okay.
Rose is
I
gonna
have
start
a
taking off her
spell.
armor and chucking it in.
So you
Ooh, that's
take off
smart.
your armor.
You take off your armor and chuck it in, but it's not heavy enough, unfortunately, to set off the pressure. The coffins continue to lower.
Okay, I have a
But do
spell.
you have any
and I want to
dead?
use
Any
it.
weight? Any weight?
I don't think so, but I have a spell called Armor of Agathes, which gives me a protective magical force and manifests as 5 temporary hit points within the duration. So I can try it.
My spells, where is my
And
spells?
it does like ice
I have-
things.
I have Shield of Faith, which will cast +2, and then I have. No, that
2
won't
minutes
work.
and 25 seconds.
Crap.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast it, and I'm
Then
gonna hop
I'm gonna
in.
cast Shield of Faith on her.
Okay.
Cast Shield of Faith.
So you
Alright, I'm
cast
hopping.
Shield of Faith, and you cast a protection spell on yourself, and you jump into this acid knowing that you could potentially die and be erased from the game. Are you sure you want to do this?
I think so.
All right. So you 100% you've made this decision.
Because yours gives me how many temporary hit points?
This gives you +2 bonus AC to your AC.
Ooh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna do it.
All right. So 100% you're doing it.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
as Ravelin jumps into the vat of acid, and she is melted immediately. However, she isn't melted. She goes unconscious in the acid, and her skin
Rose,
slowly
try and grab
begins.
her. Can Rose try and grab her?
So you try to grab her, but she's too far out of your reach. The only way that you can get her is if you jump in yourself. But you may die as well. However, if you allow her to melt to death, the coffins will most likely stop. So you have two choices. Jump in to pull her out, but you will die. Or let her die in the acid, and the two coffins will stop. You have 50 seconds to decide.
Fuck. Can I,
30
okay,
seconds.
I'm going in. I'm jumping in.
Rose jumps
jumping in.
into the acid. Are you sure about this, Rose? You could permanently lose your character.
But I want her character to keep living.
Rose jumps into the acid, and as she does, both you and Ravelin both begin to go unconscious in the acid. You both begin to feel your skin burn a little bit. But as you do, you suddenly realize... You suddenly realize that it's not acid at all. That it's actually Mountain Dew, and you're fine.
Oh my fucking god!
I hate you so fucking much.
So
Wait, there's
I
Mount
fucking
Dew in this
shame.
world? Where's the Baja Blast, bro?
So funnily enough, like I call it Mountain Dew. You don't actually know what it is, but basically this green acidic drink, all it did was knock you unconscious because of its acid flavor. However, it didn't actually hurt you in any way. And both Ravelin and Rose are perfectly fine. As you both go down into the vat, suddenly the entire thing stops. And when the coffins open, you realize that there's nobody inside the coffins.
You motherfucker! You! I need a second. I need a full second.
There's nobody inside the coffin. And so as you see that, like as you step out of the so as you step outside of the vat of drink, as you step outside of the vat and the coffins are empty, the Everywhere Man appears and he says, "Very good. You've proven that you certainly love Clark and Sean. Both of you care for them and love them. You want them in your lives. However, you need to remember something. All of you are bonded together through your marks. All of you must be loyal to each other beyond anyone else. And you both have proven this by choosing death over letting the other person die. I respect that. So, you passed the test. You both are now attuned to all of your magical items. Congratulations!
Thank you. She says it through like
His
gritted
eyes
teeth.
is twitching.
Like, gee, thanks.
She's not a word. She's doing deep breathing exercises. She's everything. Like, I hope I get financial compensation for that motherfucking thing.
Exactly.
I'll never financially be able to recover from this.
I will never. I physically am so. I physically got up and slammed my desk. I had to take a full lap around my room.
I couldn't look at the screen. I was like, no.
I was like, are you sure you want to do this? You sure you want to erase your character?
Yeah, the moment you said, like, delete yourself from the game, I was like, is this metagaming?
The fact you were fucking saying, are you sure you want you're done, your character's gonna be done for? I was like, oh my god, this man is fucking evil.
So you said it could be done for. Good means there's a possibility, and I took it.
So you guys all
Well, I was
passed.
gonna let Ravelin die. Oh my gosh.
So you guys all passed the test, and the Everywhere Man appears in front of all of you. You all passed. You're all attuned your magical items now. Now, I'm not going to ask what you guys decided to do in terms of working with Rift, because quite frankly, I want to be surprised. I did the best I could, and at this point, I'd prefer just to see what happens. This is the last time that any of you will see me.
Thing, right?
Yeah, wait,
This-
yeah, what
Yeah,
about the abilities?
He's gonna do that. He's gonna do that. So he looks at all of you and says, "Now, before I do this, just keep in mind this is the last time you'll see me, probably ever again."
Thank God.
Can I throw a corn dog at him? Like,
Wait,
No, yes, go ahead.
the very first time that Rain talked with Everything Man, he was able to provide one piece of information to her. Does that apply to us as well?
So Everywhere Man, he says, "Sure, ask me something. Why not?"
Oh shit! So we're able to like ask like.
What do y'all want to know?
You could ask
Okay.
him anything, and he might answer.
Oh.
Don't trust the answers to be straightforward, though. Jesus.
It's an honest domain, though. Well, so he can't lie. So that's a
Well, we
good
don't
thing.
No,
know
but he
if
can
he can
talk in
lie.
riddle
Well-
and convoluted nonsense.
Yeah, true.
in the simplest and most basic and understandable terms, what are the weaknesses of each of the members on Rift's team for the demon games?
Yeah, I actually can't tell you that.
What?
Why?
What?
Well, like I said, everything's changed. I don't know the script anymore. I don't know who her team is going to be. It could be anybody. I don't want to give bad information. And besides, I can only give information on one particular topic, and when it comes to people, one particular person.
Al, can I talk to you for a second?
How do I prevent Markel from turning into a tyrant?
Markel, cause hey, what the fuck, Hestia? Everywhere Man looks at
She goes, I'm
Hestia.
doing this for you.
Everywhere Man looks at Hestia and he says, "Well, the solution is simple. Markel has been raised to be ambitious his entire life. He can't help it. He wants to be a conqueror. He wants to rule over other people. If you want to stop him, your options are to kill him,
Not happening.
destroy the Daxam Empire, so he has nothing to rule,
Not
Or-
happening.
or marry him and try to make him rule the proper way."
She turns
One of those three.
to Markel. Wanna get married?
Markel's eyes widen, and he looks around kind of with a blush, and he goes, "Well, I was gonna save this for later, but..." And Markel pulls out of his back pocket a ring box.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Markel walks over to Hestia, and he gets on one knee, and he says, "I still think that I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want, but
No, the fuck you're not. We're
but I
in this
know
together, motherfucker, and you're gonna listen to your wife.
we'll see about that. What I do know is that I love you, and you make me feel more alive than anyone ever has. Will you marry me, Hestia?"
She references Markel. I love you. And if you do anything that pisses me the fuck off, I will throw you in a volcano. And I accept.
He nods.
I love
He nods. He's like, "That's kind of hot," literally, and he like nods and gives you the ring. So
She'll take it.
so while that goes on, as we continue to see how the power struggle will go between Hestia and Markel, let's go back to everybody else. Everywhere Man looks. Is any other questions before we get this going?
I do.
Yeah. Oh, you can go first.
I think we all have questions.
Go for it.
So,
Do you have a question?
what are the ways that I can save Clark?
Yeah. There's only really 2 ways to save him. Well, actually 3 ways. The first one is the demon games. The second one is taking him down to the origin of Renalia, where you could possibly meet a wizard powerful enough to bring him back to life. Or you could, the most expensive option is to take him to the House of Trust. They have a way of bringing someone back to life for a fee. It's a very expensive fee.
Yeah, there is no House of
Alive.
Trust though.
The House of Trust is gone. As far as I know.
Right, yeah.
There's only
My,
2.
yeah, my bad. House of Trust is totally destroyed. Yeah. Forget I said that.
That
Right.
is Daxam Empire.
The Axum Empire might have means of
Wait,
doing
but
it.
you
wait, I
can't
have a
lie in
different
this
question.
room. So
Oh,
did he
no,
just
I
lie, or
forgot.
is the House of Trust actually there?
God.
He says, well, the House of Trust still exists, just a more broken remnant of it. Their
Yeah,
current
he is telling the truth. That there are
Yeah.
some members of them still alive. So, but the actual organization is a mess.
very true.
I think Rose, the best thing we can do is go for the Demon Games option. I'm sure we'll get him back.
Valerie is I kind of want to ask him something, but
Ask him. Go ahead. Do it.
Valerie's gonna kind of like step up, like not looking at anybody, like very nervous, and say, "So you saw all of the dreams or nightmare, as I say, that we experienced last night."
Yeah. What about it?
She's gonna like glance around at everybody, but not making eye contact, then look back at the Everman and be like, "Is it safe to trust people again?" Like,
Everywhere man looks at you in the eyes. You know, when you were doing the trial, Rain is pregnant. She has every reason to live. Chase is a statue. She has the technical right to become queen of an entire kingdom, if they're able to take it back. But despite all of that, she never once considered trying to kill you to save her own life. You were able to trust her to not backstab you. She never once thought of betraying you. So to answer your question, Valerie, yes, you can trust people. You just have to trust the right people. And that can be difficult. Probably more difficult for you than many others. But that being said, if you can trust Rain, then I'm sure there's others as well. And if you're referring the question towards the handsome man behind you, Lionel, despite his rudeness towards me, he is by far the most good-hearted man you'll ever meet. Probably too good-hearted for his own good. He's been hurt and betrayed by many. So try not to be too hard on him. Because I promise you that the only person he doesn't trust is himself.
Valerie kind of nod and just go quiet.
All right. Ravel, any questions?
Just kind of. Is there
Okay, you can ask
any
about
chance?
him.
Okay. Is there any chance that my father will stay the way he is? That he won't? Is there any way that he might change his ways?
Oh, Ravlin. I'll keep it very clear for you. And I suspect that your boy toy Sean, I mean, your friend Sean over there knows this already. Sean's like, hey, what the fuck? Every man looks at you, he's like, as Sean will probably tell you, you need to understand that your father, he doesn't see you as a person. He sees you as a tool. And if you ever want your family to be free, for your family not to suffer, then you will have to kill your father. Or let somebody else kill him. So no, he will never change.
Ravelin, don't listen to this guy. He said himself he can't see the future anymore. We're all marked, so
Again, I don't need to see the future to see where the fuck the boat's going.
Okay, that's
But you also can't see the future when it comes to us changing it.
That's true. Like I said, you guys can change the script if you want, but, you know, I've only lived since the beginning of time, so might want to consider my advice.
well, I say fuck fate.
So if there's a script and fate, then who wrote it?
Yeah, so that is something that honestly I don't know. I just woke up and I knew that I had to watch over Pandora, and that Pandora has no idea I ever existed. I didn't actually start hanging around until after she died.
So there's someone before Pandora that created
Think
you?
about it. There's always going to be someone before.
I mean, I mean, I suppose you could talk about this all day about the theory of who came before that god and that god and that god. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm pretty sure it was just me in the beginning. I appeared and Pandora was there and she was making shit and I was just enjoying the show. I've always been more of a spectator. But with a lot of the gods being MIA or dead, I've kind of been stepping in more just to try to keep things on track of what they were supposed to be. Although, who knows? Maybe you guys will change things for the better. I just want to try to avoid the world from destroying itself. It'd be really fucking boring if the world destroyed itself, because I can't create anything. So if the whole world dies, then, well, I'll just be me, alone. Although, one more thing I should probably tell you. When it comes to Pandora's body, no matter what you do not let the artifacts be brought to her body. And no, I'm not going to tell you what the artifacts are, so don't ask. Maybe someone else will tell you, but it won't be me.
Why not?
Because you don't need to know. All you need to know is that Pandora cannot be brought back to life. If she is brought back to life, this entire world could end.
Can we destroy her body or hide it?
Sure, I don't care. Go for it.
Well, like, is it destroyable? Like,
I actually don't know. It's possible.
Wow,
I
you
thought
know
you knew
a lot about
everything.
some things and not a lot about probably some important shit.
I thought you were everywhere and
Well-
everything, so shouldn't you know this?
Renalia was a very powerful wizard, and she didn't like me. Something about me acting like a perv or something. So she
Well, you
cast.
are.
So she casts an ancient spell. So she casts an ancient spell to keep her little castle sanctuary out of my view. I am not able to go inside of the origin of Renalia. I can't see anything down there.
A curiosity, do I still have my armor?
Huh?
I still have my armor.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Mhm.
It's probably all sticky
you
now.
Okay, can we get this show on the road? I want to know what our abilities are so we can kick
Can I-
this ass.
Can I ask one question?
Yes.
So she's gonna move like really like close to everyone. Is there possibly a way to stop Gavin turning back into stone?
Oh. Yeah, that's already done. The moment that he entered this place, it cleared any kind of spells or curses on him. He's good.
I have
He will turn stone.
another question. Why is Gavin trying to kill
I have another
Linnell?
question.
Oh yeah.
You only get one question, my dear. But I will give Ispa a free one because that was kind of a dumb question. So Ispa, what else you got?
Bruh.
she's gonna like ignore the comment and she'll be like, okay, why is Gavin like super aggro focused on Lionel then?
A long time ago, during the early days of the nation of Zod, well, not super early days, but a while ago, Gavin was a young hunter, maybe 15 or 16 years old. And he had gone on his first hunting expedition with his father and grandfather. It was kind of a family tradition thing. And as he went out to hunt, they were attacked. The Daxam Empire had deployed agents. They called them experimental Asimars. Basically, these beings with wings flew through the forest and slaughtered his entire family. They killed his father, killed his grandfather, and then dragged him to his home and forced him to watch as they killed his entire family. And after they were done, they laughed at him and told him that he was a lesser being than them, that Asimars were the real gods of the world, and that he was just a slave. And then they left him after almost killing him. Ever since, he's always held deep hatred for anyone with wings, and he's made a career out of hunting them down. Any chance he got within the nation of Zod. It's a part of why he's tried so hard to remain as strong as possible, to never be that weak again.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually, now that I think about it.
Indeed.
So it wasn't you, it was just by association. Ah.
Indeed.
He's
Yep.
just racist. Okay.
He's like he's like Aaron Yeager towards Titans.
Or like King Roy to me.
You need to get over that, okay? King Roy was a good man.
He had his flaws,
I thought
and that was a big
I
one.
thought we were getting along, Rain, but never mind.
That was me out. Rain didn't say that.
Yeah,
That was me.
yeah.
Ray just thought it in her mind.
So, excuse me. With all those questions being answered, let's get this started. Who wants to go first?
I'm
Yes,
gonna
go.
look over at Rain
Alright.
and point at her like pocket and be like, "What if you get chased out now? Would this area cure him?"
Not exactly. Unfortunately.
I thought you were answering another question. She's like, I wasn't talking to you.
Fine. In that case, fine. Go ahead, give it a try. I'd love to see Chase turn into dust.
Oh.
Come on, don't
Don't do it, don't do it.
It's not
No,
take this
just-
fast. Let's not.
Fine. I have a plan.
Let's not.
We'll win the
test
demon games, and I'll bring him back.
All right.
It's fine.
So he says, "All right. Well, we're running out of time. So, I probably should have mentioned this earlier, but every minute here equals 5 hours out there. So
What?
you-
I'm sorry, what?
What?
You could have said that earlier. Come on, let's go. What's my ability? Come on.
so
Let's go.
He's like, so technically, you guys have been here for about it's been about 24 hours out there. So
What?
Joke.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up and punch him. Can I go punch him? I'm gonna go punch him.
Okay, let's just go. Let's go. Let's get her.
No, I'm gonna punch
get her-
this man.
So Valerie, you go over to punch him, but he immediately just teleports out of your punch. Like, no. The first one was free, darling. Not giving it again as he disappears.
I'm gonna try to punch him again.
He keeps
Valerie,
disappearing
please,
over and over.
we're wasting time. Let's
You're
go.
wasting time, let's go!
Okay, so he puts his hand out. All right, step up and give me your forehead, and I will give you your powers.
Rose goes up immediately.
So
There's no
Rose
wasting
goes.
time.
So Rose goes up and he places his hand on your forehead, and he says, "Tell us a secret about yourself."
Her mind kind of goes blank a little bit.
I can do it for you if you want.
Oh, sure. Can't be any worse. Yeah, see what I mean? The secrets aren't that easy to pull out when you're put on the spot.
A long time ago, back in the day when Rose served in the House of Trust and she would see the king and the princess do public appearances, Rose had a small little crush on Chase.
It was the tiniest of tiny things. And then when I saw him be rude, it immediately went away. He looked at a
Rain's,
cat
like,
wrong, and it
smirking
was
at Rose
anger.
with like her arms folded, just like, of course you did.
So
He
with
looked
that,
at a cat wrong, and it went away immediately.
so with that being said, Rose, you are officially level 6.
Yeah! Oh my god, this is so exciting!
Who wants to go next?
I guess I'll go. Oh, unless someone else wants to go first.
So Valerie goes up next, and he says, "Tell us a secret, or I could tell one for you."
Nope, I'm choosing my secrets. Thank you very much. Valerie's gonna like think for a moment and then be like, just shrug and be like, I have a dragon egg.
Oh, what?
Really?
Like,
And that's it. She'll like put her forehead forward and be like, come on, let's hurry up. Like,
oh, wait,
like
we need
not answering
information.
questions.
We can talk about it in the overworld, people!
So, with that being said, you are now level 6, Valerie. All
I'll
right.
nod and step back.
Rain is up next. Rain, what is your secret?
So many secrets that I've revealed already. My secret is that I don't know if it is a secret. I tell you what, I'll let you tell a secret because I don't even know if I have any secrets anymore.
What is it
So-
gonna be that you
Oh!
really married my
Oh.
husband?
So the
No. Talk about Ciara.
So
no. Oh,
Rain
no.
says out loud. So Rain says out loud. Luckily for Rain, everywhere man doesn't feel like exposing her about Ciara. He says one time when Rain was under the influence of Zyra and had forgotten about Chase, when you guys were on the road together and she took a nap, she had a dirty dream about Clark.
Rain like sighs and just like puts like her fingers on her like the bridge of her nose. She's like, for fuck's sake.
Rose just laughs.
She looks back at Rose. She's like, listen, your guy's hot. My guy's hot. Let's just be happy about the fact that our men are hot.
Happy with how it
It's
worked
all
out
good.
and everything.
We're all
It's all
friends.
good. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. All right, Rain, you're now level 6.
Let's.
Who's
So
next?
yeah.
Uh,
I can
who
go
hasn't
next.
gone yet?
Who? Ispa?
Who hasn't gone yet?
Ispa and Ravelin and Hestia. Ispia, you're up next. What's your secret?
Okay. Not all of the books in my library were informational. Some of them were smut. I admit it.
Oh, you gotta let me into your library.
Yes, Ispa.
Valerie's gonna like look up, care to share? Like
Gavin's just gonna like in his head. Gavin's gonna be like in his head. He's like, yeah, I know. I saw some of them. I recognize some of them.
recognized. Mini had his own.
So Hisba, you are now level 6. Ispa. All right, Hestia, what's your secret?
I have 3 dads.
What?
That's
We
That's
knew
not a secret.
that.
that's not a secret.
That's not.
Uh,
I can do one for you. If you want.
I'm surprisingly, even though I love to dance, I also am a really, really good singer.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Singer. All right, good singer. Pa 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 pa. All right, you are now level 6, Hestia. And Ravelin, you're last.
Oh,
What's your secret?
okay. I can't think of one. Can you do it?
He looks at Ravelin. He says, "Your secret is that you didn't have your first kiss until this week of your entire life."
Ooh.
Oh, gee,
Aw.
thanks.
I turned out to me
That's
when
so
I was
cute.
with my husband unknowingly. So
Do the NPCs go up too? Man, I want to hear
It's just
Lynelle's
dreamers
secret.
only.
I want to hear their
No,
secrets.
I want to hear those secrets.
Only those marked by Dolores can have this power unlocked within them.
Die.
I thought you said those tied to the marks share like a connection.
They do, but not enough to unlock powers. It's kind of like this. Look here. I'll post a GIF of what's happening right now. This is what's happening right now.
Bruh.
It's like the reverse of like Aang with Ozai taking away his bending, but like flip.
Mhm.
It's like giving.
Hey,
bending.
listen, guys. At least it's better because now we're one level higher than Rifts.
Yeah.
So that being said, every man looks at you guys and says, "All right, well, anyway, good luck. See ya." And you all disappear. And as you all disappear, you reappear and you all wake up in a new environment, one that you don't recognize, and all of your love interests aren't there. It's only the 6 players all gathered around each other, and you all find yourselves to be handcuffed at your hands behind your back, and shackled to your feet as well, as you all wake up next to each other. And in front of you is a woman sitting on a throne, and she looks very graceful, with white skin and long white hair. And she just she smiles and says, "Well, you're finally awake. That's good. I've been waiting a couple hours now. They brought you here when they realized they couldn't wake you up." And I'm gonna post in Keynotes what she looks like, and I'll put you on the map as well. But you can tell by just looking at her, by sensing her aura, that she is the Demon Queen.
Oh shit!
She's mad at us. This isn't a good first impression, guys.
We fucked up.
I was also about to send that. Also, dibs?
Oh, she's so pretty.
Dibs?
Hey, yo!
Bro, why is she hot though?
Hold on, I haven't seen her. Wait.
Dibs.
Oh, damn. See what? Yeah.
I'm scared.
Can I use a charm person now?
So, you see her sitting there, and she says, "Hello. Do not worry, you are not prisoners. I only bound you because I wasn't sure what you would do in your sleep. And my demons can be a bit restless. I didn't want them to attack you to protect me. I needed to make it clear that you're not a threat. I am Octaviana. I am the Demon Queen. And I have summoned you here because I want to talk. Do you have time to talk?"
Valerie's gonna like hold up the restraints and be like, "Well, we don't really have much of a choice." Like,
Yes. Good point. I'll make it very clear. I wanted to discuss because I personally am rooting for all of you. I'm very impressed by all of you. I really don't like Rift. Her attitude, her style, really not my thing. And so I'm rooting for all of you. Now, of course, I can't make you win the game by my own fruition, but I can give you a few advantages. And I wanted to explain what the games are, since you're new here. And I wanted to explain what exactly you may get. And after I'm done, you all can leave peacefully and do whatever you like. So listen carefully to what I'm going to say. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
can you untie us first?
I already told you, you silly, beautiful, dumb girl. If I untie you, the demons will kill you.
Yeah, we'll just hear what you have to say. No problem.
Valerie's just gonna roll her
No,
eyes. And what
no
if I
biggie,
break
no
free
biggie.
myself? Like,
Valerie, let's just
I dare you to try. Go ahead.
Please do not do this, Valerie.
So she crosses her legs and kind of looks at Valerie. You know, I am serious though. All of you are surprisingly attractive. Please don't make yourselves die inside of my room. It would be such a tragedy to clean up. Anyway, I'll explain what the demon games are. As many of you probably know, demons are not natural creatures. They're created by the god of demons. I was created a long time ago, and there were 4 different kinds of demons. Each one varied in power. There were the first class demons, the strongest, the second class demons, and the third class demon. And then there were divergents. I am among the divergent demon. I'm a demon that varies. Divergent demons are able to change and grow in strength and personality. They aren't able to be anticipated, and they can control their hunger for souls. I can go centuries without eating a soul, while other class demons have to eat one at least every day. When we were created, our purpose was to destroy. The god of demons, he felt that the world was too peaceful, and so he created us to cause chaos. However, I got tired of hunting all the time. I got tired of being hunted by humans, to be specific. And so I ran away, and I discovered Divania, a undercity that had the potential for peaceful life for demons. A place for all the rejects in the world. And so I thought of an idea. Something that I could offer to the other races here, and a safe haven for demons. The demon games. All the demons that live here live underneath the arena of the demon games. And each of them usually needs at least one soul a year. But the demon games offers them dozens of souls every year. We host the demon games once every year, and anyone that dies in the demon games gets souls to the demons. They eat them. Now, you may be asking why Divania, or rather the Shadow Priest, would allow me and my demons to stay here, since we have no loyalty to the Shadows of Pandora. It's rather simple. We offer them protection. We offer to give gifts of different varieties, and most importantly, we offer the prize of the demon games. And we allow betting as well. We love gambling here. All of you keeping up so far? I know you're very pretty, so that might mean some of you are dumb.
Yeah, we're keeping up.
Excuse me? Yes. Thank you.
She looks at all of you and she says, the winner of the demon games gets to have wishes granted. And if it's within our power, we'll grant them for you. Which can usually be done, as demons have a variety of different gifts that we can pull off. This year, I've decided to offer 3 wishes. Now, in terms of what the wishes can be done, I have heard you've had some issues with people's lives. I have different kinds of items and powers, and I can pull off a lot. Now, before you ask, I cannot kill anyone who is not stronger than myself. I also cannot bring someone back to life who is stronger than myself. I can bring someone back to life that is weaker than me, but they must have been dead for no longer than a week. And I can conjure up money for you, but I can't conjure up more than 3,000 shadow coins. Now, if there's any other questions, I will answer them towards the end of this, but before we get to the question part of this conversation, I'm going to get to the part of how I'm going to allow you guys to have an advantage. The Demon Games goes into 4 rounds, and each round is a point system. Now, basically, each team will get a certain amount of points by how they win and what they win inside of each challenge. At the end of the 4th challenge, all the points will be tallied up, and that will determine whichever team has the highest amount of points will win the Demon Game. If a member of your team dies in a challenge, you are allowed to replace them with someone else. Keeping up so far?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Now bear in mind that certain challenges may only require 4 people, or 3 people, or 2 people. It'll depend on what the challenge is. That's where you all come in. I have a wheel that I love to spin that will determine the 4 challenges that we are going to be doing. Now, I already have 4 challenges that I want to put on the wheel, but I'm going to allow you all to select 6 more challenges of your own fruition to put on the wheel, and then we'll spin it for the 4 challenges of the Demon Games. Understand?
Yes.
I'm going to tell you what the 4 challenges that I have in mind I'm going to put on the wheel. The first challenge is capture the flag. The second challenge is hold the skull. The third challenge is Daddy Slayer. And the 4th challenge is 1v1 tournament.
Oh god.
What what is the hold skull and daddy slayer challenges?
Now
Yeah.
that's the catch. I will not explain what any of the challenges are, but I will say how many people will be required for them. When it comes to the Daddy Slayer, that will require 4 people. And when it comes to the capture the flag and hold the skull, that will require 7 people. And when it comes to the 1v1 tournament, well, that's pretty obvious. It's 1 person. However, the way that the 1v1 tournament will work is not exactly what you may think. Basically, one team will go up against the other, and it'll be a battle to the death for each fight. And whichever team has more people alive at the end wins the challenge and gets a lot of points.
Okay.
So take your time and think about what you want to do. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Let me know what the 6 challenges you want, and once you have told me what they are, I'll put them on the wheel and I'll spin the 10 challenges and select the 4 challenges of the demon game, and you'll be able to see what they are before anyone else does.
Okay, well,
What was hold the
Wait.
skull? You didn't.
Well-
How many people for hold the skull?
Oh, 7.
My 7, yeah.
alright, so what I want to do. We know what capture the flag is, at least in like scout basic
Yeah.
terms. Bare bones, basically.
I will give you a warning that these are demons, and any game they're going to do is going to be fucking warped. So fair warning.
Can we do a
no.
2v2 hide and seek?
We could do so 2v2 hide and seek. Yeah, that'd be great. But fuck.
I'm assuming the hold the skull is like a King of the Hill type of situation.
It's
Or
probably
is it-
it's probably like
Flag football.
like
What is
sort of
that?
like King of the Hill, but like it's a timer probably based off of how long you could have possession of an item or a skull.
Yeah.
I never played these games growing up, so
Uh,
I played Capture the Flag.
We could do
I
like
played
Big
Capture the
Hold
Flag, and
Skull
then I
is
played
from Halo,
softball.
but
a relay race.
We could,
maybe.
but it's probably
Yeah.
gonna be like
I'm
jumping
gonna
across
put
lava.
there.
Yeah, jump across lava. I mean, I could do it hypothetically.
I mean, I could double dash also.
Yeah, I got Misty Step. We could get across places.
I have Misty Step. Now that I'm level 7, I have 45 movement.
Thank
Wait,
you,
are we level?
Evelyn.
We're all levels.
I also
level
have-
7.
Level 6.
6.
6. Sorry, 6. Sorry, said 7.
We're all
Sorry,
level
6. Yeah. I could double dash. I could Misty Step. I have 45 movement. I have pretty good acrobatics and athletics.
I think a hide and seek would be a good option.
Making a miniature.
To add.
Reminder: you have to submit 6 challenges, or she will do them for you.
Why don't we just each pick one?
Okay.
If we do hide and seek, we could. I mean, I know I have disguise self, so I think that could be helpful.
Well,
I actually agree with Valerie. I think that might speed things up a little bit. So I think each of you submit in chat a challenge that you think should be put in, and then you guys talk
the reason I
about
say
it.
hide and seek is because I have advantage on stealth, and with
Yeah,
my
so-
boots, yeah.
So each of you submit a challenge you think should be in, and we'll go from
Okay.
there. You guys talk about it. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What about
I was
Cat?
gonna do a dance contest.
Dance cunt.
Oh wait, we can, yeah.
Yeah, we can do
terrible.
really
Oh,
I'm
this
gonna-
is a chair.
That Rose
real
would
quick,
get.
I am going to inform you that any kind of challenge you guys turn in, the demons will warp it into some kind of death. So fair warning.
Yeah. I want to
We do-
specifically say a 2v2 hide and seek.
So it's like Squid. This is literally just Squid Games.
Yeah, it's literally Squid Game.
But we could try to pick
We could do
stuff
Simon
that,
Says.
that we each like cater to our own abilities.
Right.
So
I
that's
don't
why
know
I
what-
said hide
Yeah.
and seek, because I have advantage on that, and with my cloak and boots, it'll make it a lot easier as well.
Mm.
And I also have disguise
Yeah.
self if needed.
I really don't know. I don't know what games to go for at all.
We could
Yeah,
do
me
like
neither.
Simon Says.
Well, Simon Says like that's kind of
Like, how badly
easy.
can that get warped? You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
What children's
Okay, let me
games do
think.
I know?
They're gonna be
Well, it
Simon
doesn't
Says,
have to
kill
be
the
like.
next person right
Wait,
next
it
to
doesn't
you.
even have to be
Oh.
like children's games. It could just be any sort of kind
All
of
I keep
competition.
thinking
So
about
like Rose, what's
is the
something
dang
that
monkey
Rose
bars.
Rose, what's something that you're like that Rose has high stats in, or that's something she's really good at, has advantage at?
No intimidation off the top of my
Intimidation? Do you have advantage on
Yeah.
intimidation? Well, we could
I do.
maybe do something similar to that, like
I have +6 in
scare the
athletics,
children or
+6
something. I don't know.
in intimidation.
Yeah.
But what
I
if we did an
suppose-
athletics thing? Rose would be really good at that.
I suppose.
I have really high. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say.
We
I suppose
could do,
highest stat is
monkey
charisma.
bars.
Same.
So
I was
she-
just gonna say that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like she has a 20 in charisma, so she has like +5 plus any bonuses she has. So her she has a +8 in intimidation and persuasion.
Yeah, I have +3 in charisma, and then for like deception
I have
and
a +9.
persuasion, I have a +6. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got +9 in charisma.
So the
+7
question
in
is,
wisdom.
when we pick the game, the question that I have is, will the Demon Queen pick like how many players?
I think she picks the player at random too.
Mm.
It's
We
got to be
do, like-
something we have a good chance at doing.
You could do card games, maybe. Is that
I
like
was going to
safe
suggest
to
something
do?
like
No.
for Rain, because she's got such high wisdom. It's some kind of like morality test, some kind of like riddle or some like riddle
Yeah,
or
riddles.
puzzle of some kind. Because my wisdom
I was
stats
talking
are
about
super
this last
high.
night. I was talking about this last night to Val. I can't do riddles under stress.
No, but we don't have to do it so that every player does it. We just get
Yeah,
the
it's
people who have
just
the strengths in there.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
Mhm.
I said hide and seek, because Val could do that really easily with
Yeah.
her items
Oh,
and
that's
her
true, that's true.
proficiencies. So we just
Yeah.
need something
Like, I
each
know
of us
Rose could do,
would
like,
be individually good at.
Jungle
Yeah.
Gym thing. I know Rose could do that
So,
because she has the +6 in athletics.
I have one.
So
I have
+6
one
in
where we could
strength.
do it together. It's like capture the flag, but it's called capture the person.
It's like tag.
But kidnapping.
Okay.
Yeah, I
we
was
could
gonna
do,
say,
like,
I
a- what?
basically feel like we're gonna have to stab someone.
Could do tug of war.
We could. That would
Oh,
be
that
really
might be
good.
good.
Like if we went, like let's say if that got picked first and it was one team versus the other, we could wipe them all out then and there. You know what I mean?
We
Like I'm thinking
could,
like
yeah.
Squid Games.
That's
If
true.
it's that tug of war, the losing team like dies completely, total party kill. If we
Yeah, so
win,
have it. Yeah, I think
Okay,
it's a
so
good idea.
tug of
Yeah,
war
tug of
giveaway.
war is a good idea. And I
Yeah.
think we all have
I'll
pretty
put that down.
decent strength too.
Yeah. Pretty balanced. I don't think anyone has
yeah.
any.
No one has
Like-
like disadvantage on strength or
I
anything.
have a -1
No.
in strength.
It's okay. I got
Okay,
+2.
but I got a
Just
+6.
put me in the back.
We can either do a full team of tug of war or even do like a 3v3.
Yes.
Oh, I also I have Rave and Feeblement, so I can just like half the strength ability score the toughest like
Oh yeah.
guy on the other team.
Mm-hmm. I could also
Yeah, I'm
even
thinking if-
use like
Oh, and
silvery
I got
barbs
aura,
on the other
aura
team as
of
well.
protection. I have aura
Oh.
of protection, so you guys can whatchamacallit? Redo a game, I think. I need to reread it.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Wait, okay, so also the cloak that I just attuned to, I could also use web. So if it's tug of war, I could web us all to the floor.
All right. So, basically, real quick, one sec. So, all right. So, with all that being said, our players find themselves trying to figure out what kind of challenges they want to be put into the demon games, and after they submit it, Octaviana looks at them and she says, "After we sort out what the demon games will be, you'll be free to leave. and do as you like. But I should warn you, Cleo's funeral is tonight at 8 p.m. You have 7 hours before the funeral, and I recommend being there because when you're there, I'll be announcing the official teams for the Demon Games. That being said, I wish the best of luck to all of you, and you better hurry because once the stores close tonight, they'll be closed permanently. They will not reopen until after the Demon Games are over. So if you plan to go to the store, I recommend doing it before the funeral. And with that being said, how will Hestia get control of Markel and their new engagement? Will Ispa be able to truly accept what happened to her family? And how will she handle Gavin's rage for Lionel? How will Rain handle the fact that Chase is still a statue? And will she be able to move towards stopping her evil sister? Will Ravelid be able to learn more about Sean's past before chaos strikes? Will Rose be able to bring Clark back to life? And what will she have to do to make it happen? And will Valerie be able to enjoy more nice moments of Lionel, or will her paranoia and trust issues ruin it for her? I don't know, but we'll find out in the next session of the Chronicles of Dolores. That is the end of session 11 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'll see you guys next week.
How did we do that?